Hello. We're back. I am slightly early, but as always, I will just explain to people who maybe are watching for the first time what we're doing before we start, and then everybody who was supposed to be here at R5 will not be too disappointed by me starting early. So we're back again in the Motostoke Gym to find this shiny. We're at 7,550, painfully over odds and very close to double odds, which is 8,192. And yeah, still not found it. But good evening, everyone. Thanks for joining. I'm intrigued to see the poll. Oh dear. There's only been 4 votes, but an overwhelming 3 of them say we're not going to find this today. Where's the faith? Where is the faith? The faith probably left us about 4 streams ago, didn't it? I can already guess that human is the one that voted absolutely. Just on a hunch. But yeah, I hope you're all doing okay. Jimmy, congrats on your shiny Magikarp. The Gyarados looks great. You've got a really nice team in Legends Arceus. Good evening, Rachel. Hope you've had a nice day. Human, hello. Hope you've had a nice day too. And Skipper, nice to see you again. Congrats on your Mewtwo. That is a good find. A very good find. And I think we can start now, can't we? It's 5:29. We're close enough. It's not like I'm going to find it right now. Is it? No. But I'm feeling good. You know, it's been... we've streamed a lot in this gym. But I think the positive thing is sometimes if you've had a few days between streams or a few days between attempts, you kind of regain that lost hope. I'm not going to lie, I came off stream on Sunday a little bit of a defeated man. I was a little bit like, how have we still not found it? Because you have to bear in mind, I spent 15 hours this weekend hunting this. So I was really expecting to find it. But we're back, and I feel better again because we've had a few days break. Excuse me, you'll have to excuse the coughing because that's not gone. It's still there. It's so annoying. Every time I talk or laugh or even just breathe, it just comes back. Oh no, Rachel, I'm so sorry. I bet that's a pain. I hope you're feeling okay. And good luck for the Snivy again. But yeah, I bet that does not feel great. People, I'm telling you right now, I don't know about where you guys are, but everybody I know is ill. And I haven't passed it on to them. I stayed in when I was ill, but oh my god, everyone in my office is unwell. Everyone it's just bizarre. Everybody I hear from is saying oh, I'm not well. So it's really going around at the minute. Oh, human, you almost missed it. That would have been bad. But that's assuming we get it. We might not get it. But imagine if you'd spend all that time watching the streams and then we got it in that 1 hour. And hi Ryan, thanks for coming back. I do not blame you for taking a bit of a break from it. I think sometimes you need to as well. Like I was saying before, whenever I have a little bit of a break, I always feel better after it, and I always feel renewed. You know, I feel like I've got a renewed sense of hope. But I think sometimes taking a week off or something like that just makes you feel better about it. Just stop breathing. Stopping breathing doesn't fix it either. It's not good. It's like everything's healed. Everything's fine. I'm like, I don't feel ill at all. But my my chest is just like damaged, clearly. Yeah, I know what you mean, human. I am too. Apart from when I have to. Like, I have to leave. I don't like leaving the house for the most part. But sometimes I gotta. Oh yeah, I did say I would have to cancel stream. You are right. Imagine that. Oh no, Skipper, you've got a meeting soon. Oh no. I hope we don't. I hope we find it while you're still here. Oh good. Okay, it's cancelled. It's done. We're all good. We're in the clear. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna feel if we get to. I mean, I think I did 800 encounters on Sunday. I don't know how I'm gonna feel if we get to 8,300 tonight, and I still haven't found it. And even more importantly, because I'm probably going to be streaming tonight, tomorrow, and Friday evening. If we get to Friday evening and we haven't found it, we'll be at. Well, let's think. So tonight I'll be at 8.3, then another 800, 9.1. I'll be at almost, if not, 10,000. Can you imagine 10,000 without finding it? So we'll see. We shall see. Sometimes as well, it's like, do you know what the not painful thing is, but I'm very much enjoying this challenge, but now because I've got that idea about Shining Pearl in my head, the other part of me is like, I really want to do that as well. So, especially moments like this when you know you've been on a certain shiny for a while, you're stuck. I've got too many ideas of things that I want to do. I put it in the Discord, Ryan, but it's basically I was trying to think of what I could do for 10,000 subs, because that's really close now, and it's quite a big. I think it's quite a big deal. I'm really happy with it. Like, I never ever thought I would get like 1,000 subs, never mind 10. So I want to do something cool for it, and I know we talked about last week maybe me doing like a challenge run where I use only like prehistoric Pokemon or like fossil Pokemon. And I was thinking yesterday about what I could do, and the idea that I came up with was to basically do a run where I can only use prehistoric Pokemon, but shiny versions. And I would play through Shining Pearl, but what I would do is I would pick, I think there's about 15 prehistoric Pokemon, like at a push. You know, if I do things like Mamoswine is a mammoth, Yanmega is a giant dragonfly, Meganium, Venusaur, Relicanth, you know, like not just the fossil Pokemon, but like a few others that kind of like fit the category. And then I would Masuda method breed them in Brilliant Diamond, and then transfer them across to Shining Pearl, at least until we reach Solaceon Town. But before every badge, I would like spin a wheel or use a randomizer or something to see which one I would get. So it wouldn't just be like, oh, we've got Rourke first, and he's the rock type gym leader, so I'm going to pick, you know, Chikorita because it'll make it super easy. it would be like I might have to go up against Rock with something that isn't a very good choice for Rock, so it would kind of make it more challenging. But the only problem is, and I know Humans said they're about switching between this and BDSP. I know nobody would blame me. It's honestly more the logistics of like memory on the computer, because I can't. A lot of the recordings for like these videos take up a lot of memory, and I just don't have enough to do two at one time, which is a little bit of a shame. But I'm really enjoying this challenge anyway. I just like, once I get an idea in my head, I'm like full steam ahead with it. I just want to do it right now. But that's not how life works. Sometimes you gotta be patient. I should know that because I've been in this gym for 7,575 encounters. I still haven't learned the meaning of patience, somehow. Volcarona directly talks about it being, ancient times, but it's just not in BDSP. That would have been a great one. This is the problem sometimes with like prehistoric Pokemon, is there's just not a lot of them in like a single gen where you can get them like easily. I did consider Sword and Shield, but then I thought actually there might be less in these games overall than what there would be in like BDSP. Excuse me. So yeah, I think Shining Pearl might be a good, and I think the good thing about BDSP is they're actually really good games for like the challenge of it as well. If you stick to like the level cap, and you say like you can't use items in battle and stuff, they're quite challenging. So I think they would actually add to the fun of the video, to be like, I've got to try and like figure out a way to get past all the gym leaders and Cynthia. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Exactly, yeah. The deck's only being available to a certain degree definitely hurts things like that. And there you go. Yeah, you are right. The Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet are really good, but it's like Humans said, you can't. As far as I know, you can't like breed for them, and then that means like that if I caught them in one and transferred them over, they'd be like really over leveled. And if I'm being honest, I did have a look at Scarlet, but oh man, I really liked the story in Scarlet, but I just did not. I did not enjoy the performance of those games, and whenever I think about going back to Scarlet and Violet, I don't feel good about it. I always just think like, oh, I don't think I would enjoy that. Whereas Shining Pearl, like the second I thought of it, alongside Sword and Shield, I was like, oh, that could be good. That could be a really good game to play then. Oh, Nicole, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. My favourite Pokemon ever is Gligar. With probably Gliscor and Cyndaquil as like a close second. But yeah, Gligar. Not really sure why Gligar is my favourite. I kind of... It didn't used to be when I was a kid, but I think I really liked the Diamond and Pearl like anime, and Ash had the Gligar, didn't he? Like in his egg, and I really liked that. Like I just remember like really liking that Gligar and Gliscor, and then I started using it in the games more, and I just like grew attached to it. So it's been my favourite for years now. Are you saying for Scarlet Human or for like Sword and Shield? And yeah, he is a funny little guy, Nicole. What's your favourite Pokemon? Oh, Cinderace is a great pick. Great pick. I will be honest, it took me a while to like the Galarian starters, but I really love all three of them now. Oh, your first ever Pokemon. That's nice. Well, that's kind of why Cyndaquil's my like... I don't have it in like my logo, but if you look at my channel artwork, Cyndaquil's on the end. And is like my second favourite Pokemon, because Cyndaquil was the first Pokemon I ever picked, which was astoundingly... let me think... 24 years ago. Is that right? Yeah. 23 years ago. Close. Wow. It's been 23 years since I chose my first Pokemon. That is crazy. Nice. It's your favourite starter trio. I mean, Sword and Shield are really good games, I think. I think they get a lot of like misplaced hate. I really like them. Oh, Baltoy and Claydol. Yeah, of course, they're in BDSP, aren't they? You're right. Good shout. Good shout, I'll add them to the list then. If anyone can think of any others, you'll have to let me know. I've sort of done it off of what they look like, or just what I know of them. Like, Relicanth doesn't necessarily look ancient, I don't think, but we all know that it is. So if anyone can think of any others, please do let me know. Because the more Pokemon I have that I can count as like prehistoric Pokemon, the more fun the challenge should be in theory. And that was why I didn't really want to go with just fossil Pokemon, because I thought, well, if I just go with the fossils, there's not really going to be... Like, I think there's 7 in total, so if I do a badge quest, like, they wouldn't even... I would be able to just pick whichever ones I wanted. Whereas this way I could end up with a team that is very unique and maybe doesn't even, like... It's not the best possible team that I could have picked. It could just be, you know, a bit of a mismatched team or quite type heavy, but we'll try and make it work. Noivern's great. Noivern's brilliant. Nice, you hope the remakes are amazing if we do get them. What, for the remakes for what, sorry? Living Fossil Fish goes brr. I do love Relicanth, and its shiny is fantastic. That would be one that I really would like. Alright, oh well, to be fair, if we get remakes of Sword and Shield, I imagine it will be quite a while away, but just because they're still one of the newest generation. Oh, actually, I'm saying that. What generation was Sword and Shield? Was it 8? It was, wasn't it? And Black and White are the next remakes, which are like, which are 5. So I suppose it's actually not as far away as maybe you would think. But at the same time, while it is kind of like we're like halfway there, Pokemon have a very funny schedule for things like this, don't they? Like, we all thought we were going to get Black and White remakes now, but we're getting a second Legends game. And I think we're going to get more Legends games in future, so I don't know how that's going to affect the releases of remakes, whether they're going to carry on making them, or they're going to make them at a bit of a reduced rate. Yeah. They are a very funny thing, the remakes. I was having a look. You just reminded me, actually. I was having a look at the ZA trailer again, because I know we've spoken a lot about ZA while I've been streaming, and we've all got like different theories on it and stuff like that. And I watched the trailer again, and I was like, I don't know if it's intentionally trying to mislead us, because it makes it look like it's a blueprint for Lumiose, but it looks like to me it looks like it's saying, here's what Lumiose will be once the redevelopment has been completed. Not what it is now. So I don't think it's going to be in the future. There's a part of me that makes it, they made it look like in the trailer like it was kind of in the future, or it was like, you know, it was like remaking Lumiose from what it is now to something else. But I think the whole blueprint thing is, here's what we want Lumiose to be in future. We want it to be this like paradise where people and Pokemon live together, which is what it is in X and Y. And then it kind of, once the blueprint's done, it goes back to that like beige kind of like, almost like canvas paper, where they've like drawn it, which I think then refers you back to the past. So it starts with the canvas paper, and then it says, here's the blueprint of what we want it to be, but now we're going back to the canvas paper because this is the stage we're at. We're at the planning stage. So I'm pretty, I think I'm going to stick with the past for sure. Sorry, I've just gone off on a tangent, but it is a pretty cool Generation 8. So if it's your only like experienced Pokemon, that's a very good experience to have, I think. It's a very good gen. Brian could wait for Switch game remakes because you think the style's too new for a remake. I get that, to be fair, because I think, yeah, I do. I get that. I think I could too. I think I only want to see a remake personally if it actually is worth the money and it makes a difference. And I think that's sometimes why people have an issue with BDSP, because it maybe didn't make as much of a difference as they wanted it to. Yeah, so I would also be happy waiting. But Queen of Gravy Fries says, I think you'll get it the night after your stream. Somebody traded you a shiny Darkrai. Nice. That is awesome. Well, thank you. Thanks for passing on some shiny luck. I hope we do. Hope we do. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I think it's like the blue, the blueprints make it look like it's the Lumiose city that we like all know. So I think that's supposed to be like the vision, but the actual reality of it is the canvas paper on which the plans are like drawn. Yeah, so I think it will be in the past, but we shall see. Heart Gold Soul Silver remake would be cool. They are very expensive to buy. Do you know why they're so expensive to buy? It's that bloody Pokewalker. That's what it is. Like, don't get me wrong, the games are expensive anyway now. Like if you look at Platinum or you look at like Black and White or whatever it is now, it's expensive. But Heart Gold, Soul Silver specifically, like, I'm sure it's because of the Pokewalker. And you have to be careful now as well, because I've had like, I think I've talked about this before, but I've had instances where I've bought a cartridge from like a second-hand shop for a lot of money, and then I've tried using the cartridge and it's not really, like, it's broke within a year or two. So, sucks. I'm going to be totally honest. That sort of art style of Getsis would definitely not suit him. He's too evil for that. Do you know what I think it is, Nicole? I think it's just that. So, when Sword and Shield first came out, there was a lot of issues, and I do understand this, to be fair. There was a lot of issues with the way Nintendo framed the release, because they kind of said to everyone, listen, we're not going to be able to put all of the Pokemon in this game because we're making a lot of assets from scratch, like because we're moving up from the DS to the Switch. There's a lot of stuff going on that, like, we can't just put every single Pokemon in the game. It's not feasible. And everyone was like, okay, that's fine. Like, you know, that's okay. But then things started coming out where they were actually just copying a lot of the animations from the DS. Like, if you look at Hop and you look at How, who was in Sun and Moon, they have, like, very similar animations. And a lot of the Pokemon moves and a lot of the way they move on the screen is also similar. And then people heard about the DLC, which was going to be adding in Pokemon that were missing from the release, and people started getting a bit fed up because they were like, right, well, we know now that you're not withholding the Pokemon because you're taking time to make new assets. You're withholding the Pokemon because you want us to pay for the DLC. And I think that's probably where Sword and Shield started to get a little bit of hate. Now that I can understand, the low res trees and stuff, not as much. I don't really care about that personally, and I don't really care about Pokemon popping in and out of view in the wild area. That doesn't really bother me either. But there you go. You are right, Ryan. To be fair, it is expensive even without the Walker. You are right. Yeah, it's rubbish, isn't it? Really, it's like I said, especially when it's like second hand and it's very old. It's not good. And yeah, Nicole, yeah, I've got a shiny Hitmontop. I figured that it was one that people don't really use all that often, and I really like Hitmontop, so I thought I'd go with that. I'll be honest, I don't know what Octopath Traveler's like, so I'll have to have a little look at it. Nicole, you've not played the DLC yet. Well, it is good. I will say that. I think the Sword and Shield DLC is good. Still quite expensive, but I don't think that will ever change, unfortunately. But yeah, it can be fun. Hop is the rival from Sun and Moon. Sorry, I meant How. Hello again, Red. Thanks for joining. You want me to get Sizzlipede or Litwick? Well, at this point, I genuinely will take any of them. I just want to get out of this gym. Excuse me. Now, Nicole, do you mean the game, like the Legends game, or do you mean like the Legends in the DLCs for Sword and Shield? Hitmontop is your favourite of the Tyrogue line because you always remember a grunt named Scrub owned it. Let's have a look at Octopath. Oh! Oh! I quite like that. Yeah, that would be quite cool. I'll be on board for that. I should hunt the BDSP starter. I have done. I have. Now, to be fair, I know that I got very lucky with mine, but still, I've done it. But yeah, I do feel for you hunting the BDSP starter. It's a long hunt. But the thing is this is going on for a long time now. We're talking. I calculated how long it would take to reach full odds for BDSP's starter Pokemon in that video, and that was 102 hours. I'm not that far away from that now. I'm like, yeah, maybe 60 hours. So I'm not that far away. The new Reggies are great, yeah. They are very good. It's a shame that they locked, you know, one to Swords DLC and one to Shields DLC. Oh, was that it? Or was it one per save file? It might have been one per save file, to be fair. Which was hilarious because I was watching Journeys. Oh, well, actually, wait a second. First of all, hi Turquoise, welcome to the stream. I believe this is your first time here, so thanks for joining. We're currently hunting the Motostoke Gym Pokemon, and as you can see, I'm way over odds, so hopefully we'll get it soon. But yeah, that whole Reggie thing where you have to pick one or the other was hilarious because I've watched all of Journeys recently, and there's a moment in Journeys where, not to spoil it for anyone, but there's some people who are like going after Reggie Drago and Reggie Lecky, and they're like, they specifically say in the episode something like, "Oh, don't you know that you can only choose one of these Pokemon per entry to the temple?" Like they actually put it in the anime, and you're like, I don't know. It's just a bit weird, given that it was clearly only like a gimmick for the game where they wanted you to either like buy the other game and its DLC, or they wanted you to like restart your save file to play through it all again just to get the other one. And then in the anime, they're like, well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? Like, why would that be a thing? You can only pick one of these legendary Pokemon. Anyway, I thought that was funny. I have considered kidnapping some random Pokemon and dousing it in glitter. That would be that would help me a lot right now. But then I'd feel like the Magikarp salesman. And I don't want to be like the Magikarp salesman. I feel like that's like what you do when you've truly given up. I haven't given up just yet. And even if I don't have to suffer through a briefcase simulator, the hours still doesn't matter. The hours still stack up. They're the same. You know, 102 hours. If I hit 102 hours in this hunt, it's the same. Nice, Nicole. It's a good game to start with, I think. Yeah, I only own Shield as well. Queen of Gravy Fries. Yeah, it's when you do only own one of them, it really is a kick in the teeth. Especially when to get the other one, it's like another 80 quid or something like that. No, thank you. Luigi says, huh? I don't know what that was in reference to, but welcome to the stream. Yeah. Oh, nice. Electric Pokemon is your favourite type. I was actually going to ask everybody this. I was thinking about it. I've never asked. What is everyone's favourite type? I'm not sure what mine is. I think mine might be Steel. But yeah. Get some yellow paint and grab the Vulpix. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could. Ryan, that's a great idea. Just go for that. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, listen, when I've got your guys' company, it's like, it's so much better. So much better than just being, you know, just sitting here on my own. For sure. Radial for you, it's a type between Dark and Ghost. Nice. Both great types. And quite similar as well, when you think of it, so. You don't think you have a fave type, that's fair. More than fair. Dragon, Ghost and Steel are very cool. Yeah, I would agree with that. Interesting that nobody's chosen like you know, like an elemental like like fire or grass or water, because I feel like well, because that's what you pick your starter Pokemon from. I feel like you could see a lot of people go down that route. Yeah. Yeah. I guess you are contributing. Nice. What were the three dark types on your first ever team? Yeah, I get that. I think they're all like a little bit overdone. That's fair. Nice. Obstagoon, Feeble, and Pangoro. I'm not good at pronouncing Pokemon names, I've learned. You'd love for ZA to have like 3 different types for starters. Do you mean? Oh, you mean like not have them as like starter Pokemon? Like have like, I don't know. Tyrogue, Eevee, and Abra. Do you mean like that kind of thing where it's like 3? Like normal fighting, psychic, or steel, furry, dragon, not fire, grass, water. Oh, and Queen of Grave Fries, you gone for normal? Nice. It's a good pick. Ambipom is brilliant. Definitely one of my favourites as well. Best starter for every region in order. Okay, then let's do this. So let's go. Everybody, tell us your favorite Gen 1 starter, and then we'll move on to Gen 2 after that. I'll go with, for Gen 1 for me it's Charmander. I know that Charizard can be overused, but I love it still. Just as a Pokemon. It's great. We've got a Squirtle, a Bulbasaur, another Bulbasaur, a Fusion. Yeah, I think Charizard could do with not being around so much. And I do say that. My favourite, but it needs to be shelved a little bit. We see too much of it. Yeah, I get you, Ryan. I get you. It's a good shout. Quite a few Bulbasaurs. Bulbasaur's brilliant. So yeah, good picks. Good picks. And Ryan's gone for Charmander as well. Okay. Nicole really doesn't like adverts. Gen 2. We'll move on to Gen 2. Yeah, Cyndaquil for me. It's got to be. My first ever Pokemon. Love it. You know. So yeah, I'm going to go with Cyndaquil. Oh, nice. We got a bit of a mix. Cyndaquil and Totodile. Oh, Meganium. Nice. I mean, can I just say, I think that like all of the Gen 1 and Gen 2 starters are brilliant. Like, really good designs. My bottler's not working. Yeah, we've got a lot of Totodiles. But also some Chikorita favourites as well. I do agree. I think fire starters tend to get the most attention. But I don't know. I think. I mean, at least for the chat here, we've got quite a few people going for water and grass instead. But they're all top tier, aren't they? They're all great. Okay, Generation 3. Trico for me. Trico. 100%. I adore Sceptile. Torchic for Skipper. Oh man, did you hear my voice then? Torchic for Skipper. Oh, losing it. Blaziken. That's another fire. Couple of fires. Mudkip. Oh, Trico was your first ever Pokemon? That's awesome. You always have like a real attachment to your first one, don't you? I think. So we've got 2 Mudkips. 3. We've got 3 Mudkips and 3 Torchics. Maybe 2 Tricos if Queen of Gravy Fries has picked Trico. Oh wow, Skipper's not as much of a fan of the Gen 4 starters. I can well half understand I think Gen 1, 2, and 3 are like, all three of them are perfect. I think Gen 4 starts to become a little bit like... Oh, it was sarcasm. I don't know. For me, Gen 4, the first form, love all of them. I don't love Torterra all that much, if I'm being honest. And I think Empoleon is like a 50-50 for me, maybe a 60-40. But I do love Infernape. Adore it. So, Gen 4, we've got Piplup, and again, Empoleon. Red's gone for Chimchar. My vote is also for Chimchar. Human's gone for Piplup. So that's 3 Piplups, 2 Chimchars. Raziel's gone for Torterra. Lovely. Ryan's gone for Chimchar. You're going for Turtwig for first and then fully evolved Infernape. Nice, yeah. Infernape. And then a few other monkey Pokemon. Nice. But Chimchar is your vote. We've got a good split. We've not really had one yet where it's everyone's gone for the same one. We all seem to have different, which is the way it should be, but it does go to show that the designs kind of are better, I think, because everyone's got different favourites. I think there'll be certain generations where people pick a specific one. Yeah, Gen 5. Let's go to that one. So mine's going to be Snivy as well. Oshawott for you guys. See, I really like Oshawott. I'm not as much of a fan of Samurott. And then I quite like Tepig and Emboar, but like, yeah, I just like Snivy and Serperior a lot more. So yeah. Occupational Safety and Health Administration, what for you? That's brilliant. So we've got quite a few Oshawotts. Got quite a few Oshawotts actually, and then a couple of Snivies. And 1 Tepig. Nice. So there you go. We're seeing now a little bit more of like a... Before it was like 3-3-2. But now we've got like a 4-2-1. So people are starting to go for a specific design. Gen 6, oh well. Do you know what I will say for Gen 6? I've said this so many times on stream, but I never liked Chespin and I didn't like Chestnut, and I really do like them now. But it's got to be Froakie and Greninja. It has to be. They're just so good. Got quite a few Chespins. And a Fennekin. Skipper's is Fennekin. Human's gone for Fennekin. So we've got 2 Fennekins, 2 Chespins, 3 Froakies and Greninjas. Nice. So it seems like Froakie is more the winner for this one. That's like a 4 Froakies, a couple of Chespins, a couple of Fennekins as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it was about Chespin that I used to not really... I liked Chespin. I did not like Quilladin. And I didn't like Chestnut, but now I do like Chestnut. So I don't know. But I don't know what about it used to put me off. So. Gen 7. We've got some good. I think Gen 7 is. There's quite a few good ones. I will go 100% Rowlet and Decidueye. Hi Paper Glitch, thanks for joining. We're currently talking favourite starter Pokemon through the generations. So we've got Rowlet or Popplio, we're not sure which one. Another Rowlet, Incineroar. Oh, hi Enrique, welcome back. We've got a Litten, but final stage, Decidueye. So, we've got, interestingly for Gen 7, this is one of the first ones we've got where like people are picking one stage from one and then stage 3 from another. So we've got some interesting choices. But they are all great. For sure. Oh, Pipglitch, you're over odds for a shiny Turtwig in Platinum. That is brutal. Good luck. I hope you find it soon. Oh, Gen 8 is a tough one. Gen 8 is a real tough one. Well, Nicole's is favourite Pokemon Cinderace, so it's got to be that. Oh, Raziel's up to reset number 1000 for Snivy. Good luck. I don't know. Do you know what? I actually think... So mine used to be Cinderace. I think it's changed to, like, Inteleon and Sobble. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go with. So we've got one Grookey, one Cinderace. Oh, so we've got two Grookeys, one Cinderace, and then we've got probably like 3, maybe 4 Inteleons. Yep, another Grookey. So Sobble wins this one, it looks like. Oh, do you think Red? I quite like them, mate. I think they're fine. I think that for me, the middle evolutions in Gen 8 are maybe some of the not so good ones out of the entire series. I don't love. Well, Thwacky's kind of cool. I'm not really a big fan of Raboot or Drizzile. But yeah. Got a lot going on here, right? So Paperglitch wishes that they had the same look as when they got Wooloo in 502 encounters, which, yeah, that is quite good. I'm sure you'll get it soon. Enrique's asking if anybody's ever gotten a shiny starter on a casual playthrough. I never have, but I'm sure that people will have done. But it must be very rare to just do it. Like, you don't even soft reset, you just go straight in and that's a shiny. Humans talking about Cinderace. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. It is funny. And Red is not a fan of any of them. What about Gen 9? Because for me, Gen 9 is where I actually like really... maybe in years to come, I will change my mind like I did with the Galarian ones. But I do not feel great about Gen 9 starters, really. But I think I'll pick Fuecoco which it looks like a lot of people are going for that as well. Yep. Oh wow, you found a shiny with Pokerus. That is really lucky. Whoa, the odds on that are crazy. Like, really crazy. It's not a Nuzlocke, no. No, it's just a shiny only playthrough. Because if I was doing a Nuzlocke and I took 8,000 encounters to find this Motostoke Gym shiny and then immediately lost it, I would be a broken man. And I 100% would, because I'm not very good at Nuzlocks. So, but it's still fun. Oh yeah, I will say I love those starting cutscenes with the starters. Where like they did that for Sword and Shield, and they did it for Paldea as well, and I thought that was very good. It does make you like actually see the personalities of them, which helps, I think. Yeah, it's interesting that we've not had many Quaxleys. It's been more like Fuecoco or Sprigatito. So very nice. Gem 1 to 5. They're all a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I mean, I grew up playing Pokemon, right? So I've played all of the main series games, quite a few spin-offs, things like that. I genuinely do prefer the Switch era of Pokemon, just for being a little bit like more streamlined. Like even just down to things like not having to use HMs anymore, and like TMs being reusable and not being these like limited time. Limited use things. Yeah. So Gen 1 to 5 are great, but I will say that I think I've come to appreciate the Switch games a lot more than what I played growing up, just because it's a little bit. I'm not going to say easier, because I don't love I don't love things like the experience share and the friendship mechanics and sort of the way that Pokemon holds your hand nowadays. I do like the challenge. I just think there's a lot of like quality of life stuff that was just almost just pointless before. Like trying to think of examples. Well, the HMs is one on its own, where it's just like, yeah, glad that's not a thing anymore for the most part. Is Pokerus still a thing? I don't know. I'm guessing it is, but I don't actually know. I haven't seen it in a very long time. I did play Colosseum, Queen of Gravy Fries. I did, and I loved it so much. I don't think I ever played Gale of Darkness. I don't know why. I just don't think I had the GameCube when it came out. I think I had it for Colosseum and I didn't have it when that came out, but oh, it was so good. Yeah. Did you play it? Skipper, it probably will be because I've got I keep forgetting to turn it off, but I've only got the chat filtered to the top chat, so it automatically filters anything it thinks is like a spam out, So yeah, and I don't know what it was, but like Human said, you should absolutely keep it PG. We spoke about this before. But if people are posting messages that are like, you know, not appropriate for certain other people in the chat who might be of a certain age, it will get deleted. So don't do it. Pokerus isn't in Gen 9. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder why they removed it. Because there's not really anything like... I don't know. There's not really anything that's... any reason why it shouldn't like outright be there. It's just like... doesn't it just give the same effect as like the matchup race? It's just like double EVs. So... yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it would do that. Nice. Birthday present at 8 was Coliseum, and then you bought XD. Yeah, Coliseum was just a vibe, wasn't it? Do you remember the just like the opening with is it Wes, his name, and his Umbreon and his Espeon. It's just iconic. And I don't know why. Maybe I ended up selling the GameCube to like fund buying other Pokemon games, because I did used to do that. I used to like, if I didn't have any money as a kid, I would sell what I had to get something else that I wanted. So maybe that was it. I don't know. Very nice paper glitch. The reason you really want Shiny Turtwig is so you can beat the game and Shiny Hunt for Giratina. It's a good, it's a good reason to hunt for it. Normally it says, wait, no way you're doing this hunt, it's so silly. Why is it silly? Why is shiny hunting silly? That seems seems like a silly comment, if anything. This is a shiny hunting challenge, and you're on a shiny hunting stream. What did you expect? I'm excited to hear the answer. What if I get shiny Litwick? If I get shiny Litwick, I get shiny Litwick. That's okay. I don't. It's third on my list, but you know, it's still a shiny, and at this point, I will take any of them. And hello, not ask. Thank you for joining again. Nice to see you. Are you doing okay? You've still not missed it. What a way to quit a job from Wes. Yep. I agree. You was thinking that on Gen 10 Shiny should come with egg moves or something that makes them stand out even more. That would be pretty cool if they had like something else to them that made them a little bit more rare. Yeah, I'd be all for that. Especially if they get a little bit easier to find, I guess. That makes them a little bit more like... you could get different types that are more rare than other types and stuff like that. Good question from Nicole. What is everyone's favourite Pokemon from each region? I'd struggle with answering that one live. I'd have to write you a list. Well, yeah, I suppose all shiny hunting is silly when you get down to it. It's spending time hunting for something that's a different colour that's got no other, you know, like value to it. But it's fun, you know, it's fun, and it's all about the effort of finding it. Got some good answers here. Dratini, Psyduck, Raichu from Gen 1. We've had no response from the person who said it was silly, which I think says it all, doesn't it? Let's be honest. Good luck, Paper Glitch. Thanks for staying in stream, but yeah, good luck. I hope you find it soon. I really do, because it is a long hunt, that one. got some more good picks. Eevee, Golduck. Then we've got Gen 2 ones. Houndoom, Mareep. Oh, Queen of Gravefries has gone for Onyx from Gen 1. Skipper thinks they're writing an essay. Human thinks they've fled in terror after bravely typing that comment. Yeah. I don't know. You know what? People sometimes listen. The thing is all you guys are awesome, and you're all just here, just being nice and chill and enjoying the stream. And then occasionally there's a person who does that. But we've got Gen 2 again. Apom. Oh, Apom's such a good pick. I feel like my answer would change probably like week to week. But if you just want like an off the top of my head, Gen 1, I'll go with maybe Aerodactyl. Gen 2, well, it's Gligar. Yeah, it's Gligar. Definitely. You have an idea to attract more viewers, YouTube short streams. Yeah, I was kind of wondering this because I saw a few streams on YouTube Shorts, but I don't know how that works. And then oh, sorry guys. And then the other part of that, oh, super blurry. And then the other part of that is I think to the problem with doing short streams is presumably the ratio of the screen I couldn't then use it in like a regular video if I found the shiny. So that might be one that I have to pass on, unfortunately. But the thing is I'm sure over time we'll get more. I mean, look at how much our little like community has grown so far. I've only been streaming for about a month, and we've like tonight we've got 14 viewers right now. I think that's pretty good, and you guys all quite regularly come back, and I'm sure we'll find more people. But it's a good idea, so thank you very much. And maybe in future I will have a look into it. Gen 3, we've got Spinder. Enrique's gone for Scizor and Shiny Steelix for Gen 2. And Queen of Gravefries has gone for Gardevoir. Good pick. Gen 3. What would I go for Gen 3? No probs, Ryan. Enjoy the gym. The Motostoke Gym. I think he spent enough time in the Motostoke Gym. Poor Ryan. But yeah, watching the gym at the gym. Nice. Well, yeah, enjoy. And thanks for still watching. That's awesome. Gen 3. I mean, ones that come to mind are like Milotic, Sceptile, Creedilly. It's a tough one. Probably got Milotic. Gen 4. Oh, Human's gone for Absol for Gen 3. Nice choice. And Nicole's gone for Porygon Z for Gen 4. Good pick. And Ryan's got a question. Have I noticed any changes in my channel since starting streaming? I don't know. It's It's a funny thing, the YouTube analytics. I don't entirely know how to take them sometimes, because sometimes they'll change and I don't really know why they've changed. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't think anything's changed in a massive enough way where I could say that is definitely because of streaming. Like I haven't noticed any like loss in subscribers or any huge like gain in subscribers or much of a change to my views. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm not really that bothered about that anyway, because the way I'm looking at it is, like I said, I get to enjoy shiny hunting with you guys, and I get to like it honestly, it makes the time fly by getting to like talk to you guys while I'm doing this, and we actually get to talk. You know, it's not like I put a video out and then 3 months later I put another video out. Now it's actually like I get to talk to you all in between my video uploads, which is really nice. I think that's something that my channel has sorely missed since I started YouTube. Not even in a sense of like trying to get me more subs and views and stuff, just like in a sense of I am the worst person in the world for social media. So I always forget to upload, and especially to the community tab. I like post once in a blue moon. People probably think something's happened to me if I go too long without posting. You know, whereas like now, you all can see me streaming multiple times a week, and you know where I'm up to in my challenges and how long it's going to be before the next video comes out, and yeah, it's just nice. So it may, in the long term, make my channel better, but for now I'm just enjoying it. We've got oh yeah, Queen of Grey Fires, of course, Ambipom, great pick, and thanks Paperglitch for subbing. Hopefully you'll enjoy the videos and stuff, because I'm assuming if this is the first time you've like seen me, then you've not seen the shiny videos that I've made, so hopefully they'll be good. Totally right, Skipper. Yeah, makes the hunts not anywhere near as tedious. It's so much. Yeah. Do you know what? Surprisingly, when I used to do these, I would just binge watch TV shows, and I thought that was really fun. But it's nowhere near as fun as streaming. I would occasionally get a bit bored, but for the most part, I'd just be like, I'm sitting here, I'm shiny hunting, I'm watching something on the TV, and it's fun. And then I started streaming, and I was like, oh, this is so much better. Well, here's one for you, human. At least you've got Messenger. I don't have Facebook or Messenger. So yeah, I may be even worse. I will try not to, Ryan. I'll try not to. Gen 5 we're on to now, are we? Go lurk. I don't think I said my Gen 4, so let me just very quickly think. Gen 4. I mean, is it Gliscor? Gliscor's great. There are a lot of good Pokemon in Gen 4. Yeah, I'm going to go Gliscor. Golurk's a good pick for Gen 5. Of course it's not as fun. I didn't have you guys terrorizing me. You guys don't terrorize me. You're here to keep me mentally active so he doesn't accidentally run away from the shiny. Oh, Minchino's a good pick for Gen 5. I do really like that Pokemon. I think I'm going to go for Gen 5. Weirdly. Oh no, actually no, it's not. It's not that. I was going to say Archeops, but it's not. Even though I do like it. Maybe... Maybe Ferrothorn. Potentially. What's my favorite baby Pokemon? Maybe Baby Biden. It's probably either Riolu or I quite like Why Not and Mime Jr. for the really fun strategies you can use with them. The baby only video that I did on the channel, I remember when I battled Raihan in Shield, I locked his Gigalith into using Stealth Rock for about 10 turns with Mime Jr. using Encore. And Why Not with Eviolite will tank most hits from an opposing Pokemon and just annihilate them with like Mirror Coat or Counter. So yeah, they're really good as well. But Riolu's just like so well designed. And also Riolu has some really good strategies as well. If you can use Indoor and a Salak Berry to raise your speed, Reversal, max power, increase speed, with Bulk Up if you get the chance to use one or two. It's really good. Human uses Mantike, that's a good pick. Mantike's cool. Very adorable. Oh, hi Pew. Welcome back. How is the hunting going? What? Oh, I missed that about Skarmory. I was wondering what Scar meaning. No way. I did not know that. You've taught me something new. I did not know that at all. Wow. That would have been awesome. Oh no, Pew. I'm sorry. It's tough. It's a tough hunt. Gen 6 favourites. Nicole's gone for Noivern. Great pick. Queen of Gravy Fries has gone for Slurpuff and Yveltal. Very nice picks as well. I always forget Slurpuff is from that gen. Slurpuff seems like in my head like it was from this generation, like from like Sword and Shield. Don't know why. Just doesn't feel like it's from that generation. Oh dear, we've got more frog Pokemon talk in the chat. I don't know what my favourite Gen 6 Pokemon is. Maybe I feel like there's a theme with me. I've got quite a few like fossil Pokemon are my favourites, but it could be Tyrantrum. Yeah, could be. Yeah, I get it, Pew. I think, I don't know if he's still here, but I think Red was also hunting in BDSP. Nicole, I'm not going to say it, because I feel like there's more to this than me just saying that word. So I'm not going to say it. Nice, Paper Glitch. Your favourite Pokemon is Charmander. Nope. Maybe I like fossils because they're as old as me. That maybe is it. That is maybe why. The more you ask me, Nicole, the more I will say I'm not going to do it. 100%. It's just the way my brain works. Shiny Magikarp, nice. Yeah, it's a good. It's a good. It's a great. Well, it's a great shiny. That gold. And Gyarados is awesome. Do you know what, Paper Glitch? I get that because, like I was saying before, Cyndaquil is like my second kind of favorite, and that was because it's my first Pokemon. So I get that. Human says fossils remind me of my distant childhood. I was a Legends game. If you travel back in ZA, I'm sure you'll see me in the background somewhere. I'm not going to stoop to Nicole's level. We're coming up on 7777. Can't wait for Pokemon Legends Origin, the very start of the Pokemon series chronologically, where we finally see Wayfarer's origin story. The beginning of my villain arc. Actually, that's right now. You're seeing that right now. It's taken thousands of years, but my villain arc is happening as you see it before your eyes. It's unfolding right before you. Queenie Grapefried says, I was there fighting an Alpha Shinx, and Raziel says Wayfarer was the Alpha. I would not last 2 minutes in the land of Hisui. Get taken out by like a Bidoof on the tutorial level. I can't like dodge and roll around maybe like I used to. I get it, Paper, yeah. It does, doesn't it? Because it's just, I don't know if it's the first one you ever picked, and then you've got such a huge attachment to the series as a whole. I think it's inevitable, isn't it? Gen 7, oh, Mudsdale, that's a great pick. I love Mudsdale. And it doesn't feel like it gets used or seen very often, so yeah. I was fighting myself. Gen 7 is hard because you love them all. Yeah, Mudsdale was in Sun and Moon. Yeah, do you remember? That trial master person who, what was her name now? She was like, was it on Pony Island? It was like the second to last island or the last one, and she's like, she rides around on a Mudsdale. I'm sure she does, or she has a Mudsdale. Am I going mad, or am I getting this right? But yeah. Yeah, when you've not played through a game once, do you know what always used to get me was, I always thought, I was going to say it then, I nearly said it. Nicole nearly got away because I nearly said the exact Pokemon that she asked me to say before, but I'm not going to say it. I thought Macargo and its pre-evolution were from Gen 3, but they weren't. They were Johto. Because Gen 2 had a real problem with, like, giving you Pokemon that were new in that generation for some reason. Like, you could only get, like, Larvitar right at the end, and you could only get Sneasel, like, way in, and Gligar way in for some reason. So, yeah, I guess I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I just kind of went with that. But apparently no. They were Gen 2, they were not Gen 3. So there you go. Oh, I got confused then because Human just said they were Gen 8. No, they were. So they were. Mudsdale was Gen 7. There were some really cool. Oh, there are some really cool bugs in Gen 7. Do you mean bugs or do you mean bug types? Do I think the next Pokemon game is going to have shiny lock starters and legends? Yeah, I do. I don't think they'll. I don't think they'll ever go back on that. Unfortunately, do you know? I think they've quite clearly made their mind up. Unless the game is like a faithful remake of something, like BDSP was. I don't think they will, and it's really sad because it would be so awesome. But they've done it for too long now, where I just think they don't want it anymore. But yeah, I suppose that's one of the benefits of BDSP being so faithful. It was a small girl who looked angry. She had the Mudsdale. Yes, it was. I don't remember her name now for the life of me. But yeah, it was. And sorry, Nicole. My bad. Oh, Del Mise? That's right, innit? It's not Del Mise. Del Mise? Must be like Demise. Gen 8, you've moved on. Cinderace. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Delmise is quite easy to hunt in Sword and Shield. Nice. You're intrigued for the art style for the new Legends game? Yeah. I would like it to be like Arceus was, but I don't think we're going to get that. I think we probably will see a change somewhat. I'm hoping that more than anything, that ZA isn't open world like Scarlet and Violet. That's what I overall just do not want. I don't really care if it looks not so great like what Arceus did, as long as it performs well. Arceus performs brilliant. There's no I never get lag or like any issues with it. So as long as it works like that, I'm fine with whatever art style it is. But yeah. Regiel's not played Sword Shield yet. They'll be good when you do, if you do get around to them. Good games. As long as you don't go in the Motostoke Gym. Nice. I finally got a pronunciation right. Delmise as in demise. Queen of Gravy Fries goes for Galarian Slowpoke for Gen 8. Very nice. I have one of those right now, so I agree. Very cool Pokemon. Ooh, Gen 8. Gen 8, I don't know. I really don't know. Again, shocker. I'll have to have a think and come back to you. And you're changing your answer for Gen 5, Yamask. Good pick. And Cofagrigus. Also very good. I don't think Delmise is water type, is it? I thought it was grass and ghost. Even though it is an anchor. And you have Arceus, but you haven't played it, Pew. Well, you will have fun when you do play it, if you ever do get around to it. It's a good game. Oh, yeah, Corviknight. See, this is the trouble when you are like streaming. You can't always remember because you're too busy reading and focusing on this. But yes, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, Corviknight. Love Corviknight. Ryan's back, so we officially can turn off the settings that are restricting us from finding shinies. Boost the odds back up again. Because I've been cheating this whole time. I don't know if you knew that. I'm actually hunting at 1 in 100 odds. So I've gotten wildly unlucky to be at nearly 7,800 while I'm cheating. But I have been the whole time. Now we're on to Gen 9. Oh, thoughts on Vanillite? I actually don't mind Vanillite. I don't like Vanillux, but not because it... I don't like Vanillux, not because it's an ice cream cone, but because it's not... I just don't love the actual like realization of the design, if that makes sense. Like, I think Vanillite looks really cool. Just don't think Vanillux is like... I don't think it's it. I think it could have been done better. And people will, you know, consistently say like, oh well, you know, it's just an ice cream cone. But I mean, you could say that about so many Pokemon. Think how many Pokemon are just based on something like really generic. Like, people will complain about Trubbish and be like, oh, it's just like it's just a bag of rubbish. But at the end of the day, is that really any different than like Seal, where it's just a seal? Or any different from, I don't know, let's think of something else. There's loads of Pokemon where you can just point to it and go, that's literally just this. But yeah, it's also okay to hate it. I'm just saying, that's kind of my like. Sure, blame it on streaming instead of your advanced elderly age. I will. Oh, nice. That's a good favourite. Queen of Gravy Fries. Very nice. Nicole thinks Corviknight is the best regional bird, with Talonflame being a very close second. Oh, we're up to 20 viewers. Nice. Well, welcome everyone. Oh my god, we're at 21. How cool. I think that's a record. So naturally people will probably start to click off. But yeah. I mean, look how far into this hunt we are now. Wouldn't it be great to get this now while we're at a record amount of viewers? That would be awesome. Oh, I agree. Vanillite as a food source would not be good. Double scoop goes burr. Yep. I agree. Dragonite is literally just a dragon. Yeah. You're not wrong. 9 plus 10 viewers. 21. I need to play. I really do need to play the Scarlet Violet DLC at some point. I think, even though I'm not like, you know, I'm not massively happy with the games, I do think I need to like finish them at some point. I just haven't had time to do it. But yeah, at some point I'm sure I will. Oh, Nicole's going for 100. Thank you. 100 would be awesome, but I am supremely happy right now. Favorite Gen 9 Pokemon? Let me think. Again, I will be rubbish at thinking of a favorite Pokemon. Hello, Inner Legend. Thanks for joining, and thanks for sending good shiny vibes. Let's hope that it works. 500, 100, or is that a million actually? Imagine. I don't think I could cope if there was a million people watching, or even 500. If I ever got 500 viewers, I think I would actually. You would see me internally collapse as I try to like read the chat and just count. I'm just like, very nice paper glitch. 200 soft resets. That's quite a lot for one day actually, because I think it took me 5 hours to get that 99 soft reset Chimchar. So 200 is like, you know, it's virtually all day. So well done. Oh god, imagine a stream with 50 copies of you and 50 copies of Demi. That would be chaotic, but in a good way, in the best way. Exactly, I don't think I could ever zone in on like the chat if there was that many like people talking at once. So yeah. I can't say that number either. I have no idea what that number is. But it's probably the number that I will leave the Motostoke Gym at this rate. So like 1 to the power of 20. Nope, I don't think he got it in 200. I think Paper Glitch is at 200, but hasn't got it yet. Oh, great question. Favorite human character in each generation of Pokemon? Can I just say thank you all, because there's been some really good questions tonight. Really good questions. And that always helps. Because when you're doing the same thing over and over again, like when you're just running around the Motostoke Gym, there isn't always a lot for me to talk about. Because what can I talk about? I'm just like, yeah, we're going over to the Sizzlipede now for the the 3000th time. Oh, it's not a shiny. Moving on to the Vulpix next, which we have also done 3000 times. I can only hope that it will be a shiny. So, thank you for asking questions and stuff, because it makes the stream fun, and you know, it makes time go by a lot faster for me and for you guys. So well done. So Gen 1. Let's go one by one, yeah? And then it's like organised. So Gen 1. Humans going with Lance. Queen of Grave Fries going for Ash. I'm gonna go for Gen 1. I think I'll go Gary. I think Gary's an interesting character in the sense of, you know, he's a really, like, he's an old-fashioned Pokemon rival, isn't he? You know, he's always one step ahead of you, always like talking smack, and then, you know, even at the, like, I feel a little bit sorry for him because you get to the end of the game and he's finally achieved, you know, the peak of his career, and then you beat him immediately, and then Professor Oak comes in and is like, "You are such a disappointment. You know, it's all because you didn't love your Pokemon enough. What a disappointment." And then, like, that's it. So, you know, I feel sorry for Gary. I like Gary. Bye, Queen of Gravy Fries. Thanks so much for joining. It's been very fun, and hopefully we'll see you again. But thanks for the questions and you know, all the comments. We've got a few youngster Joeys. Youngster Joey was brilliant. Yeah, Youngster Joey was in Gen 2 right before Mr. Pokemon's house. You know where you would go either like right to Mr. Pokemon's house or you would go left up the route to Violet City. He was the first trainer on the left. That just shows that, you know, Gold and Silver were my first Pokemon games, because I should not have remembered that, but I do. And yeah, emotional damage for Gary. Poor Gary, you know, he just I feel for him. I'm gonna go for Gen 2. Ooh. It's tough. Probably, he was only in Crystal. But probably Uzine. Does everybody remember Uzine? He was the guy who was like, he was hunting Suicune. Like, he wanted to catch Suicune or battle it, and you would just like periodically find him throughout the game. And I always thought he was quite fun to bump into. Silver was a great rival. You know, the fact that he like took all that time to realize, like, he has an actual arc to realize that he wasn't treating his Pokemon right and things like that. I will say Gen 2 as well as some of the most frustrating gym leaders. I can see Nicole and Human have picked Morty and Bugsy. They're both really good. They're both really good examples. But Claire and Whitney, two of them refusing to give you a gym badge. Not very good from a person in power. And even like Faulkner battles using his dad's bird Pokemon. They're not even his. Like, how did you even become a gym leader? You know what I mean? How you have like 12.5% responsibility to send someone to the Pokemon League, and you're using your dad's Pokemon, and then two of them aren't even giving you the badges. Yeah, it's got some weird gym leaders. But Bugsy and Morty are good, for sure. Oh, hi Marigold, welcome back. How are you doing? You all good? Yes, I feel like people maybe dislike Whitney for the battle. I more dislike her for being just a rubbish gym leader for giving her out a badge. Give me my badge. It's nice to have you back, Marigold. Thanks for joining. I can't remember when I last saw you on stream, but you may be here thousands of encounters later. I can't believe we're still going for this. Oh, we are definitely certified shiny hunters. At this point. Oh, nice. Just waiting for a package. It's exciting. So let's go to Gen 3 favourite character. Some interesting picks in Gen 3. Because I think these are some good villainous leaders in Archie and Maxie. A good champion in Steven. May is a kind of a strange rival, but I think a good one. Or Brendan. But I think most people probably know May more than Brendan. Marigold, you really like Maxie? Yeah, it's a good pick. And especially in Oras, both Archie and Maxie are like even better. Oh yeah, Human, you did say Steven, didn't you? Nicole's also going for Steven. Yeah, I think it's probably Steven for me as well. I don't think any of the gym leaders stand out particularly to me. Watson was quite cool, given like that. Doesn't he have that like? He has like a little bit of an an additional thing for you in New Morville, where like he speaks to you. But I quite liked Watson in general. But I don't know. None of them particularly stand out. Yep, you're right. And Steven loves rocks. That's cool that you used to spend your time in your childhood collecting rocks. I saw this like picture on Instagram recently where it was like this guy in England had made a map of England on like a big canvas art thing, and it was using rocks that he'd collected from each of the areas. It's really cool. If I can find it, I'll put it in the Discord. But like, yeah, so yeah, him and Steven would get along. Got Shelley, Archie, and Maxie. You're right. Yeah, some people had a big Oras glow up. Well, hang on, Nicole. Let's see if anybody else has got any other answers. We've got Tabitha has also been mentioned. Mr. Briny and his Pico. I forgot about Mr. Briny. Oh, yeah, do you remember that when like the grunt from like either of the teams kidnaps the Wingle in the cave, but it's like Wingle can fly. Why couldn't Wingle just go up and then fly back to Mr. Briny? I do feel a bit like a monster for forgetting about them. Well, what are you going to do? You brought back 30 litres of stones. That's awesome. Right, let's move on to GM4 now. Sorry, Nicole. But I just wanted to see if anybody else had any others. You're going with Dawn. Well, I'll tell you which one's not mine. Cyrus. Do not like Cyrus one bit, so he's not going on mine. I will go with... Let me think. don't know if it would be Barry or not. Maybe Barry. But Cynthia shows up quite a lot in those games as well. Riley. I know Human said Riley before. Riley's very cool. Oh wow, your aunt was a crystal hunter. Nice. That's cool. That's really cool, Marigold. Awesome. Yeah, I do like Barry as well. I just don't know if I like him enough to be my like favourite. Because the impression I always got from Barry was like he's very just sort of like one track. You know, he's just like, I'm just gonna go and do this, and I'm just gonna go and do that. I'm just gonna go do this. Like he doesn't feel like he has like a as good of an arc maybe as other characters do. But then Cynthia frustrates me slightly in GM4 because Cynthia is always around. And I know she gets involved in Platinum, but in Diamond and Pearl she never gets involved with like Team Galactic. She's just chilling. So yeah. Youngster Joey also appears in GM4. I think you can still get Riolu and Lucario and Platinum, can't you? You can get them in... I'm sure Riley's still in Iron Island, so I think you can get the egg for Riolu and then hatch it and then... but I don't know how it works with... I don't know. I don't know how it works with breeding Riolu, but I think you can get them, at least. We think Barry's got big ADHD energy. I get that. Yeah. He's a cool character. He is. He is. I'll be honest, I'm not a massive fan of... Weirdly, Gym Fo's one of my favourites, but there's also like other instances, like Rowan frustrates me with how he sends like 10-year-olds off to just do very dangerous stuff. And Dawn frustrates me because Dawn kind of goes, "Oh, the professor's so brave. Did you know he came all the way out here to a place as dangerous as this, while I literally beat down a criminal organisation and a legendary Pokemon that was out of control." But sure, yeah, the professor's really brave. So they frustrate me a little bit. Cynthia, the hidden boss of Team Galactic, confirmed. She might be. She might be. She does try and divert your attention quite a lot. That's one to think about. I think I'm going to have to go Barry, yeah. It's going to have to be. Because I just don't... And that's simply, sadly, process of elimination. Because I can't think of anyone else that I would pick. So, yeah. We think Professor Rowan is hot. That's the first time I've heard that, I'll be honest. But more power to you. Yeah, let's see, I was already 274 years of age when spelling was invented, and by that point, it's very difficult to learn new things. Very difficult. Yeah, I get that, Marigold. I feel like I remember it quite well, but I don't I guess I just don't really like love any of the characters, which just surprised me because I always remember Gen 4 being like so fun, but for whatever reason I'm now realizing that I'm not all that attached to the characters. I did know John Spellington, lovely man, lovely man. Helped the world a great deal with the invention of spelling. Does that get me some more British points for knowing John Spellington? Who is number 218 in the Pokédex? Well, that's got to be a Gen 2 Pokemon. Now, the back end of Gen 2 is like the legendaries and Tyranitar and ones like that. What would 218 be? I feel like I could have a good guess, but I don't think I'm going to get it right because it's so specific. But I know that like 240 onwards in the Pokédex must be like... Oh, I know who it is now. Now you've said look it up, my brain's made the link. Is it the one before Magcargo? Is that the one of this? Oh, fair enough. You grew up with Pokemon Yellow and Pokemon Black, so it's the first or the fifth furs. Oh my goodness. I can nearly get citizenship. Right, so let's go for Gen 5 favourites now. It must be Nicole. I feel like you're lying to me. It must be the one before Magcargo. Oh, actually, good point. Let's go with black and white, and then actually maybe no, maybe let's go Gen 5. But you've got to pick one from like both black and then black and white and black 2 and white 2. So I'll go with I quite like I can see why a lot of people would pick N. N's awesome. Yeah. I actually really like Sharon. And I think older as well. Oh, sorry, Paper Glitch, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's black, white, and then black 2, white 2. So yeah, I'm gonna go with maybe older in the first game, and then Sharon in the second game. Yeah. Oh wow, Nicole, that's brutal. Can we maybe chill a little bit? Let's have a nice discussion. You know, there's no point we don't want to just say it and get straight onto the next generation. We're here for another 3 hours. Let's chill. Let's enjoy. So Marigold's going with the N and Elisa. Honourable mention to Getsis because you love to hate him. Understandable. Getsis is just so fun for just how brutally evil he is. And that whole like Team Plasma storyline of the Pokemon being, you know, almost like not mistreated, but like making people think that they should give them up because they'll have a better life. That's genius. Nicole, you've got Human's gone for an N. Nicole's gone for Iris. Inner Legends has gone for N as well. You love Sharon and Bianca's character development in the sequel. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I love the and it's very interesting to see Sharon become a gym leader and have to give up his old team and have this like weaker team. And he even says that like he's struggling with battling with the new team. It's just there's a lot of stuff in Black and White and Black 2 and White 2 that's quite unique for a Pokemon game, I think, and I do love them for that. The band from Village Bridge, I will be honest with you, I don't know who they are. Alder is so silly, you love him. And because it's fun, Nicole, you know, if you just say your favourites and move on, it's not as fun as saying your favourites and then saying why you like them, or, you know, we've got lots of time. If we rush through this, we might not have anything to talk about. So let's enjoy. Inner Legends is the Shadow Triad as well. Yeah, I liked the Shadow Triad, but they were a little bit funny sometimes. Like, they'd escort you like 5 steps, and you'd be like, okay, woo. Do you know what I mean? Nice, not ask. You finished Sword today. Congrats. Did you like it? Did you enjoy the ending and everything? Rhythm Smith, welcome to the stream. You say Ingo, but also Sharon and N. Good picks. For sure, good picks. All right, they like alter the music when you talk to them. Interesting. I don't remember them, but cool. Rhythm also likes Bianca. Very nice. Oh yeah, the max power frustration from Hydreigon. That's cool. I'd forgot about that. It's really good storytelling, and it's good like environmental storytelling, isn't it? And Getz is one of the few people who like literally was going to kill you. There was no like maybe about it. He was about to do it. It's brilliant. Nice paper glitch. Your friend loves Black and White, and he's happy that you'll be able to play it for Christmas. Yeah. Frustration. I'm at max power frustration also right now. Who's my favourite rival? Ooh, good question. It's probably Silver. Probably Silver. What about you? But Gym 5 rival, you love his design. It was either Sharon or it was Hugh. Hugh was the one who like lost his Pokemon to Team Plasma, and then like he spends the entire game like trying to find it. Or was it his sister's Pokemon? It was his sister's Purloin, wasn't it? And he spends the whole game trying to find it again. And Sharon was the kind of just like your like friend in the town that you like set off from. It was kind of like bit more normal. Hugh is a bit of a funny one. I like Hugh, but he sometimes just like gets way too up here with things that are not, you know, like when they first go to like the farm, and he's like, they're like, oh, we're not sure where the Pokemon is, like it's probably around here somewhere, and he just like loses it. It's like, where is it? Where's the Pokemon? You know, it's not really normal behaviour, but I suppose that it's good storytelling for what happens with him. But at the same time, it's like very coincidental that Team Plasma actually took the Pokemon, because most of the time it probably would just be lounging around the house somewhere. No, you do not see that from villains in Pokemon every day. And yes, my least favourite rival is currently the Shiny Odds. We've got another honourable mention for favourite characters. The Umbreon and Espeon Travellers from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Gates to Infinity. I'll be honest, I haven't played that Mystery Dungeon. I've only played the older ones on the DS, I think. Maybe the first one or two, but it might just have been the first one. It's been a long time. But cool. Gen 6 now. Yeah, that's where we're up to, aren't we? Gen 6. What's my favourite evolution? Umbreon. I've got an Umbreon plush from Build-A-Bear. Oh, nice, Marigold. It's your favourite series. It is very cool. Very cool. Just a really good spin-off. A great idea, well executed, a lot of fun, and just the story on behind it and stuff is always really good. We got Umbreon again, Glaceon, Jolteon and Umbreon. Oh, you've got a Jolteon plush coming to you in the mail. Nice. Nicole, if you continue asking me the same question, I am going to have to just keep deleting the messages. Please don't spam the same thing over and over again. Because I'm not going to say it, so just don't. There was a Pokemon game on the Wii where you could run around as Pikachu. It was Gen 5, can't remember the name. Was it? Oh my god, Regio. Hang on, Regio. Is it Snivy? Have you got it? Nice try, but not everyone else is saying it, so it can't be real. I thought you got Snivy. I was so excited for you. So excited for you. Oh, Marigold, if you want to talk about Mystery Dungeon, go for it. It makes for an interesting chat, you know. I would love to hear about it. Got Vaporeon, Glaceon. I actually really like Glaceon Shiny as well. I wish Leafeon's was better, because Leafeon is like one of my favourite evolutions. It's not as good as Umbreon for me, but it's like up there. But yeah. Maybe the real shinies were the friends we abandoned along the way. Or knocked out, if we're talking about Litwick. Should we move on to Gen 6 for characters? Favourite characters? Which would be X and Y. Has anyone got any... and Ryan's got that question as well. Oh, we've got a lot of different questions going on. Maybe we'll have to abandon the favourite generation characters. I think we've already gone through favourite starters, to be fair, haven't we? What is the worst? What game is the worst for hunting a starter at the start of the game? I think it's got to be. Human says Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. You are right because the shiny locked. Very good point. I will probably say BDSP or Diamond Pearl Platinum. That briefcase hunt is just so long. It's just too long. Nice Marigold. Way back in 2006. I know, I remember playing Mystery Dungeon on the DS. So long ago now. So long ago. It was called Wonders Beyond, Ryan. I'll have to have a look at that. I don't think I've actually ever heard of that. I thought you were going to say like... I don't know. I don't know what I thought you were going to say, but maybe like a variation of Mystery Dungeon or something, but... I'll have to try and have a look at what that is, because I feel like I've never heard of it. Yeah, I'm really sorry, Paper Glitch. But it is true, unfortunately. I think other people may have a different answer for you, but I think for me, that whole briefcase hunt is just crazy. Alright, it was on the Wii. Ah, maybe that's why I've not heard of it. I did play Battle Revolution on the Wii. But I never tried, like, I think there was a few other things, wasn't there? Wasn't there like Pokemon, was it like Ranch or something like that? What was... Yeah, I can't remember. Oh, were X and Y quite bad for hunting starters? Oh, actually, maybe. I don't know. I don't remember what it's like to shiny hunt a starter in X and Y, so it could be. It could be. Battle Revolution was really good. The animations and stuff. There wasn't like tons and tons to do in it. It wasn't like quite as cool as Colosseum and that, but I think Battle Revolution was quite fun. It was interesting, and you could transfer your Pokemon from your Diamond, Pearl, Platinum games, couldn't you? I think maybe Heart Gold, Soul Silver, although I can't fully remember, but it was good. So we've got XY could be quite a bad one. And we've got Sun and Moon is a 1 to 2 minute cutscene you have to go through every reset. Well, that's what Diamond, Pearl, Platinum are like as well. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds per cutscene in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum or BDSP. So if it's more than that, then it's worse subjectively. Yeah, but I've not tried it in X and Y, and I've not tried it in Sun and Moon just because I didn't do shiny hunting back when I played them. So if they are that long, dear God, that is bad. Oh, nice. Your brother is also hunting in Platinum. Cool. XY is 5 minute resets. That is nuts. And Black is also quite bad. 1 minute plus a couple of seconds every reset in dialogue. Yeah, you've got to be brave to take these on. Also, how have we still not found this? We're about to hit... Well, we're not about to hit 8,000, but we're not far away. Oh wow, you did. You tried that as well. Wow. Fair enough then. I didn't think XY would be that bad. I thought I assumed it would be the briefcase simulator, just because I always hear people talk about how bad it is. But XY sounds way worse. Way worse. Yeah, I suppose it's like if people don't bother with it, then I suppose it's not as reported on. Yeah. The loading times for the Switch are not great, are they? They're not great. But then again, I don't particularly remember the DS being much better, unless I'm just like totally misremember him. Nice, Mr. Pickle. You've only shiny hunted once, and you got. Was it? Do you mean Squirtle? In Let's Go Pikachu. Squirtle's a good one to get. Sword and Shield's loading times aren't bad. Well, I haven't tried soft resetting yet in Sword and Shield, so I can't say, I guess, but I do remember BDSP being quite slow. Nicole, I guess people just don't want to answer the questions. I guess they don't want to do the quiz. So maybe join in on the other conversations. I can't remember what SV was like. Was Scarlet Violet really like a long load time? It's funny, I never ever remember what the load. I never remember what the load time. The load times were like until I like get to the game and start soft resetting for a shiny, and it's only then when I realise how truly bad or good it is. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. Scarlet Violet takes a long time to load. I'll have to like have a little look. Oh, no problems, Mr. Pickle, but thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you've enjoyed. So yeah. See you later. Hopefully we'll see you again. You're right, Marigold, yeah. What's the best to one person might be the worst to someone else, especially competitive, and it changes so much, doesn't it? My god, a Pokemon can be #1 in this generation and then like irrelevant by the next. Oh, Scarlet Violet got better with updates. Do you know what's funny with Scarlet Violet? So honestly, I remember I got it not straight away, but like maybe it had been out for a week. And I remember I started playing it, and I think I got to like, literally only got to like Mesa Goza, and I looked around at the city and how laggy it was and how like awful it was, and I just went, no, I'm not playing this. I'm just not doing it. It's a waste of time. And I left it for months and months and months because I kind of thought, maybe they'll do updates and maybe it'll get better. And, you know, because they often do, don't they? When a game releases in like a really broken state, usually they'll patch it all and it'll just be fine after like maybe a year. And I remember when I like did the Scarlet Violet challenge on the channel, I was absolutely gobsmacked that it was just as bad as what I remembered it was. Like, it hadn't improved. If it had, it improved slightly, but it was just like nowhere near. It was still just as bad as the day I bought it. And that's just, I just think that's like unheard of. So, oh, nice. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are the easiest to shiny hunt starters. That is awesome. I did not know that. Yeah, we've got a lot of people who Scarlet Violet hurts their eyes and their brain, and I'm not surprised because it is. It's just it is painful to look at, isn't it? Let's be honest. Not all the time. You know, I think there are definitely points in the game that I noticed it more than others. But by and large, it was not good. And it's so funny as well because, like, There's even like things in Scarlet Violet that are not even... I'm sorry to just start like dumping on that game again, because I do it all the time, but you can't even go into shops or houses. You know, there's not even like buildings, so it's kind of like, how, I don't know. It's got no depth to it, but then it's also awful performance wise. The fact that looking for shinies in that game involves unloading groups and searching for a shiny if you don't want to do sandwiches. I think I just ran around in like a big circle and it kind of like despawned and respawned, but yeah, still not fun. Not with the lag and the you know. Yeah. Oh, nice paper glitch. Yeah, you can see it. So you can see it. You can see it then. Oh, sorry, Crescent. I missed that. I don't know how my eyes skipped right over your message. Your paper glitch's brother. Nice to meet you. Thanks for joining the stream. We're currently talking about how bad Scarlet and Violet are, and as you can see by my encounters, I'm losing my mind. But I think paper glitch is also losing their mind hunting in was it BDSP? I'm sure it was. So we're all in the same boat. But yeah, nice. That's really good for Heart Gold Soul Silver. That must make a massive difference. Rhythm Smith, you've not gone back to Scarlet and Violet since replaying. There you go. This is the thing. I think a lot of people like loved Legends Arceus, didn't they? And it's just Scarlet Violet just don't. They just don't add up. They never will. Not just for shiny hunting, but just in general. The story's good, but that's about it. Excuse me. Yeah, humans talked a lot about them being in the walls. They very easily spawn in places you can't physically see. The lag and the uncertainty of it. I've said before, but like, I have hated when like I wanted to hunt Fido because I've got a miniature Dachshund, so I thought Daxbun would be a really good hunt for me to do because, you know, that I could put a picture up and be like my dog and like the shiny Daxbun. But Fido was like, it's not like I'm not saying it's a really subtle shiny, but where Fido spawns at the start of the game, they can either be in the sun or in the shade. And when they were in the shade, they looked like they were the shiny version, because you would look at the one that was in the sun and it would be a different colour to the one in the shade. Just visually. And yeah, it's just so annoying. You just like have to. The problem with it is you just, because you have to focus so intensely, it just makes it not very fun. And don't even get me started on people who've like poor people who've got like visual impairments. My God, I don't know how they do it. Platinum, sorry, paper glitch. There's so many people doing so many shiny hunts. My brain's melting. Crescent says he's definitely losing his mind. I'm not surprised. Platinum, brutal. Nicole, to be fair, you've been good with your messages. Give yourself a cookie. Marigold doesn't like Arceus. That's fair. Not Arceus isn't really for everyone. I love it. I think it actually might be my favourite Pokemon game, but it's so different to the normal games, and people are never gonna like love that. And then on top of that, it didn't look the best. But yeah, I had a blast in Arceus, and it was quite nice because even though it was like open world, like you say, it was sort of like semi-open world because it was more like areas. So you could, there was like 5 big areas, and I think that helped with the performance and things like that as well. But it's fair enough. And you can't even reach inside the walls anymore. Oh no. There you go, Marigold. If you've, that's the thing. It's. I mean, I've learned more about it since, because Human, you've told me, you've explained that it was they couldn't do the shiny sound because Pokemon were spawning inside of places where you couldn't get to. But like, I don't know. I just like feel like it's not good enough from you know, from Game Freak. They need to do better than that. You know what I mean? Like it shouldn't be, oh, we can't have the shiny noise because we made a huge mistake and Pokemon spawn inside the walls. It should be that Pokemon can't spawn inside the walls. That should be fixed. And I think it does cut off a lot of accessibility for people with visual impairments, because, you know, whereas previously you had like other ways to help you find a shiny. Now I know you can like do the thing where you like let your Pokemon go and they'll like not knock it out if it's a shiny, but it takes so long to do. I just think that it's not good enough. Oh, Crescent, your first ever shiny hunt was shiny Rookidee and you did like 800 encounters, but you gave up. And now you're in Platinum for a shiny Chimchar. Nice. Well, that is quite a big... That's quite a big hunt, so well done for doing it. And I know what you mean. I didn't really have as much patience for shiny hunting in the past, but I feel like I've gotten better now. So good luck. 800 is Rookidee numbers. Nice. That's good. Nicole says, imagine if you could catch a level 5 Groudon on Route 1. It would be fun, but it might be game breaking. Oh, nice. Your first Sword Shield hunt was Squovet. 3,000 encounters. Big Bubba. Congrats. That's awesome. What's my opinion on shiny hunting in the Safari Zone? I think it's cool. I would like to do next year, I'd like to book a week off work and do the Safari Week, because I've never done it before, and I know like loads of other Pokemon YouTubers do it. So I'd quite like to do that. Maybe we'll do something next year where I do like an event where I can stream all week and we'll do the shiny Safari. But yeah, it's cool. What about you? What do you think of it? Yeah, but that's the kind of the thing, is like, how did they... I don't know. How did they mess it up so bad? It just seems... It seems poor that they couldn't like fix it. Yeah. Oh, Human, you're not a fan of the Safari Zone. Yeah, oh god, because they can run away. Yeah, of course. It's quite risky. And thanks, Crescent. Oh god. Oh god. Raise your... That's brilliant. Nicole, what is number 1 on my shiny list? If you mean my favourite shiny ever, or like what would I want now? What I want right now is Vulpix, but my favourite shiny ever, ooh, I don't know. I do not know. I feel like it changes quite a lot. and I don't know of all the shinies, so like there's like Pokemon, like it genuinely wasn't that long ago that I found out like what the Nectric shiny looked like, and I was like, oh my god, that's amazing. But yeah. Oh, why am I so rubbish at thinking of stuff? I need to like I need to like have a proper look through and like find out what my favourite is. Right now, I'm gonna say I'm gonna go with Corviknight for now, because I do really like Corviknights. But I think if I looked through a list, I would probably go, oh no, wait, it's not that. What's your number one? Thanks, Paper Glitch. That'd be cool. Yeah, if we can, you know, if everyone can join next year when we do the Safari Week, that'd be awesome. I've never done the Friend Safaris, you know. But unfortunately, the only thing is I can't do the older generations because I don't have a capture card to stream it with, so I'm limited to the Switch, unfortunately. Which really sucks because I wish I could do some in older games, but it is what it is. What are my thoughts on Cinderace? I love Cinderace. Great Pokemon. Nice that it's based on like a striker from soccer, football. We call it football. You guys maybe call it soccer. I love it. Spaghetti code. Oh, Crescent. That is brutal. That is really brutal. I'm sorry to hear that because that is a good shiny as well. Gabriel, hello, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. We're hunting the Motostoke Gym shiny, and as you can see, I am way over odds. Oh, that's nice, human. Oh, lovely. I'll be honest, Marigold, I am like literally rubbish with like code and stuff, so I don't know. I don't know how it like. I don't know what the problem is with Scarlet Violet, but it's kind of like it's one of them where it's just like they shouldn't. I don't know. When you compare it to the other Pokemon games of the franchise, that is the one game that is just so. It's poor, isn't it? There's no denying it. It's just poor. Which is a shame, but Nicole, your favourite is Umbreon. Very good pick. Paper Glitch, your first ever shiny catching shield was Flareon by random in a raid. Nice, that's really cool as well. Got a few raid shinies there between you. Only ever found one, but I'm not sure how legitimate it was. It was like a Rhyperior. But who knows. Probably should make a top 100 Pokemon list, you're right, for when I get asked. Oh, 100% Marigold, yeah, like, a big problem with Pokemon, let's be honest, is corporate, you know, people who don't know what they're talking about telling the people who do know what they're talking about, I don't care, get it done. We've got to sell this game right now, you know, and it's just it sucks. It's like that everywhere, isn't it? Because the problem is the people who are like the board or you know the directors, whatever. Their only goal is to make more profit this year than they made last year, and so for them, they don't care about how the brand is affected or about how, like people's experiences. What they care about is numbers, and if they have to delay a game to get it out later, even though it will benefit them, I think, because people will like the games more and will buy the games more, they just think no, we want it out now because we want to make money now, and it is sad. But at the same time, Scarlet and Violet have gone on to become like the third best Pokemon games, like third best selling Pokemon games of all time, if not higher than that by this point. So unfortunately, they're not really learning the lesson. But I mean, I bought it, so I'm not saying that people shouldn't. I'm just saying that's, you know, that's why, isn't it? Thanks, Jensen. I hope you're, good luck for your hunt as well if you're still going with yours. But welcome back. Nice to see you again. Yeah, humans mentioned a few times about the entire ocean being loaded in at all times, which is just like, why? Why? I just think they should have made loading zones. This ridiculous idea of the whole thing being open world was just not a good idea. It was not. I will take better performance with a slight load time between zones over an entire open world any day of the week. Oh, Nicole, that is a great first shiny. Aerodactyl. I love Aerodactyl. Crescent, your first shiny was Drowsy in Pokemon Violet. Drowsy's a great shiny as well. Skipper. I mean, you don't want to load the ocean while you're nowhere near the ocean. You're away in a cave somewhere. There you go, Marigold. Yeah, I agree. It's not fair, and like surely long term it isn't sustainable. You know, you would think at some point they will. If they carry on doing this, like if every release is like Scarlet and Violet, I know I would probably stop playing, like genuinely. And that's me saying that. Like I love Pokemon. I made an entire channel virtually around Pokemon. If the next like 2 releases were exactly like Scarlet and Violet for performance, I wouldn't want to play them. Which is really sad. Gabriel, what would you say is my favourite gen? I think 4 for me. What about you? Yeah, the open world's great if it works. But I think the problem is like you look at Arceus, and Arceus never has any performance issues, but it has those like smaller zones that you load into. Whereas I just think that Scarlet Violet is like, because of how, I mean, maybe I'm wrong because I don't really know the ins and outs of code and stuff, so I can't say. But I just think that it seems like there's just too much open world going on. Like no wonder it crashes when you see like that you can jump from the top of like the highest mountain and just fly straight down for an absolutely ridiculous amount of time. Just seems too much. Favorite Pokemon of each type. Again, probably too big a question for me to answer right now, but I will give you my favorite type is Steel. My favorite Pokemon from the Steel type. It's probably either Ferrothorn or Lucario. But if you're asking me for Bug, Heracross. Yeah, Heracross. Human's favourite frog type is definitely Medicham. And oh my god, yeah, you're right, Marigold. How many shinies have we failed from the lag and the just not knowing? Oh, Nicole, your favourite bug type Pokemon is Galvantula. Nice. Marigold's gone for Gem 5 as a favourite gen. And Gabriel's gone for 7. And so's Crescent as well. Nice. 7's good. Oh my god, yeah, Team Aqua agents have infiltrated the Scarlet Violet loading department. It all makes sense now. Maybe IGN's review of Generation 3 still stands all the way in Generation 9. Oh nice, your first shiny in Scarlet was Dunsparce. You just got a full odds, nice. Dunsparce is great. Never really liked it when I was a kid. Have come to really adore it as an adult. And we've got favourite types are Bug and Electric. Yeah, Marigold, am I right in saying that you would weren't you doing weren't you hunting in Sword and Shield the other day, like post game, and you were doing like quite a few electric type hunts? Oh yeah, oh my god, why do I always forget about Corviknight? Which is weird because it really is one of my favourites, but I always forget. Joltik's cute, good pick. Good picks for your favourites as well, Marigold. Very nice. Oh, Fire and Ice. The opposites. Do you know what? My first shiny without boost was Lechonk as well, in my Scarlet run. Yeah, the Motostoke storyline is amazing, isn't it? And the like the music that plays while that storyline's going on is just fantastic. I think that is Scarlet and Violet's one like big redeeming quality is the story is really good, like really really good. Which is such a shame because of all the other stuff, but that was like the one thing that got me through it. I think if Scarlet and Violet had had the story of like Sword and Shield, oh my god, I would have been absolutely heartbroken by the end of the game because I just would have been like, what have I done? Why did I play this? 100%, yeah. We've got a lot of people agree. Isn't it funny as well? We all say the same thing. It's not like there's a split on the story. People love the story and hate the performance and hate the like all the other stuff. But it just goes to show that it's so we're all spot on because we're all saying the same thing. I don't think Demi is here tonight. Not ask, no. No, not tonight. Does Scarlet and Violet not have the out of battle effects for abilities? I did not know that either. Wow. I'm learning stuff tonight. I also that Pumpkaboo fact that you were sharing in the group before about the different sizes. I never knew that, how the base stats changed and stuff. Crazy. No probs, Nicole. If you do have to go, don't worry about it. Thanks for joining. It's been nice having you. Wow. That I suppose that makes sense, but then at the same time, like, I don't love that that's been shifted just for sandwiches. Now, what do people think about sandwiches? Like the concept. Do people like sandwiches? I mean, I love sandwiches, but I'm talking about in Scarlet and Violet specifically. Like, what's people's opinions on a sandwich? Oh, right, okay, Nicole, I'm with you. Well, I am going to be doing Dynamax Adventures when we get to the end of the challenge with viewers. But right now, I'm fully dedicated to this. Crescent, you're distracted by your shiny hunting. Not surprised. Feels like it's quite tough. Yeah, I get you, human. Yeah, to be fair, that makes sense, I suppose. Rachel doesn't like the sandwich mechanic. Oh, thanks, Skipper. Well, hope work went all right, but yeah, we'll see you soon, hopefully again. Get home safe. Hate the sandwich mechanic, love the sandwiches story element. I think that probably sums up how I feel about it best as well. I think you've hit the nail on the head. They're alright, amazing for if you desperately want a shiny. Yeah. Do you know what it is? For me, it's not the actual, like, mechanic. I do actually really like the concept of sandwiches. I don't like the way you make them. Like what you said there, human, like it's all buggy and like the bread slips through the. I had so many times. Oh my god, 8,000? We've just hit 8,000. Thanks for reminding me, Skipper. Oh, 8,000, really? I specifically remember so many times I would make a sandwich and I would drop the bread onto it, like the top of the bread, and it wouldn't drop properly, and it would like knock all the ingredients off, and I've just wasted a full sandwich. Just not a good mechanic. But yeah. But the whole story part of it with Arven was great. So 50-50. When the table randomly starts shaking, yeah. The suffering continues, but Paper Glitch thinks we'll get it soon. Well, now would be a good time to check the poll, wouldn't it? Let's have a little look at the poll. Overwhelmingly, people are saying absolutely. We've got 26% that say double the odds equals double the pain. No, we will not find it before 8,192. We've got 13% of people who say it's going to be 10,000 plus. Nope. Please no. Please no. No way, really. They like made it even worse. Oh my god. Do you know what as well? Herba Mystica is very hard to come by, you're right. I struggled with the Terror Raids. Dynamax, the raids and, well, Adventures, I know you didn't do that to get stuff, but like the Dynamax raids were totally fine. Like I never had any issues with them. The Terror Raids, I remember I wanted to get Shiny Roaring Moon at the very end of that video, and I did. Luckily, with literally one shiny sandwich, it was unreal luck. But I just wanted to get enough to make like one, and then I was just going to keep like resetting to use the same sandwich. And it took me ages to get to actually get the Herba Mystica. Like I had to level my Corviknight up to 100, and then like fully like EV train it and everything to get it to like to be suitable for certain raids, and even then I wasn't getting, you know, I wasn't getting it all the time. So I agree with that. Guess the game. That looks like, Nicole, like Dance Dance Revolution or something. No way, you would have to like put them on the floor. I don't want a sandwich that's been on the floor. Oh, that's lovely, Marigold. What a nice memory that is for you and your partner, like staying up all night and doing the Dynamax adventures. But yeah, they were great, weren't they? And we're going to be doing some at the end of this run. So if you are around, I'm sure you'll catch a stream or two, because it's probably going to take me a while to find one, because I'm doing it at the 1 in 300 odds. But yeah, towards the end of this challenge, I'll be doing them. Nicole, I will answer you first because I'm sorry I did miss that last question. My least favourite Pokemon. Oh. I think it might be Jinx, you know? Or like Mr. Mime. I don't love when a Pokemon feels like human. Now I know there are other Pokemon that like come across sort of human, but I think Mr. Mime and Jinx are just a bit too human for me. So I'm gonna say them, and any others that like fall into that category. What about you? Oh, there you go. Humans offering for terror raids. Very nice. Didn't know that, Gabriel. Nice. Oh, Razor's least favourites are Blissey, Amoonguss, Vaporeon, Dondozo. Interesting. I just dislike Jinx because I jinx myself. Maybe. Maybe. But it's just like... It's the... I don't know how to describe this. It's just... It's when they just look too human, it creeps me out a little bit. There's just something about... There's something about people who... Oh, I understand now. I see. Raziel's not. They're not his. The ones he hates the most. Those are good raids. I've got you. Sorry. I did think they were like slightly strange choices. Thinking they're quite good Pokemon. Yeah, there's just something that creeps me out about a very, very humanoid-looking Pokemon that someone catches and keeps. And like, you know, it kind of gives the whole like Peter Pettigrew as Ron's rat kind of vibe in Harry Potter. Just not for me, really. Marigold doesn't like Incineroar. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think a lot of people have a bit of an issue with something that they feel like maybe should be on like 4 legs is standing upright. That happens quite a lot. You're going for Watchog. I kind of get Watchog. I'm not a huge fan myself, if I'm honest. Yeah, Hypno. Hypno's really weird. Does anybody remember the Sevi Islands Hypno from Fire Red Leaf Green? That like took that kid into the forest. That was weird. That was a weird storyline, wasn't it? I've noticed that human, you treasure like cuteness in a Pokemon over a lot of other qualities. which is very understandable, especially in instances where it's like, looks cute, looks cute. Oh my god, what is that? Yeah, Hypno is probably a great example of one that has not been that has not been let in because they wanted it to come in. How come as soon as you go over the odds, the game is like, okay, it's time to do another 4096? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm hoping that it doesn't do that again for me. I mean, listen, I have been quite lucky in this run. I have had instances where I have caught Pokemon in less than, 500 encounters. So, I can't complain too much. Yeah, the Pokemon's a funny one, isn't it? We were kind of talking about this the other day. Gen 1 was very like... I think they set Gen 1 up as like it could go either way. It could be, we're going to make this into like for kids, and that's the way it went. Or we're going to make it quite dark, and it's going to be for adults. And I think Gen 1 was perfect for that, but then Gen 2 kind of went down the kid route, and then Gen 3 got more so, Gen 4, Gen 5, it just went on and on. I love Pokemon for what it is, but I do know what you mean. There are aspects of it that are like, they don't want to commit to it being really creepy. So it's kind of like, the maybe put the Dex entry as creepy, but the actual Pokemon is just like smiles and fun. There's no bad stuff to it. Drifloon visuals, Drifloon lore. You are right. Nice, Ryan, thank you. Well, drive safe, and we'll see you soon. Oh wow, Klefki's, that would be dark, according to Marigold. That would be really dark. I've never played Pokemon Quest, Paper Glitch, but I would, I've heard that is it quite difficult to find shinies in that? Oh god, that is really dark. It's quite cool though. But I think ultimately, as I can I just say, I actually really agree with you. I think it would be a lot of fun if Pokemon was that dark. But I will say, on the other side of that coin, I don't think Pokemon would have lasted if it was dark. I think it would have become a bit of like a novelty kind of thing that people liked for a little bit, and then it would have just burned out. I think the fact that it has gone down this like sort of for kids avenue has probably kept it relevant for so long, because people can, even when the people like who like it grow up, new people are always like coming into play it again, and like new people are always joining because new people are always being born. I think when people get older, naturally they just don't play things as often, maybe. So I don't think it would have as wide of an audience, as it wouldn't be as big of a franchise. Do you know what I mean? But I do agree. It would be fun to see some like really like crazy stuff. I think Arceus is maybe the, well, not the not the closest thing, but it's not like... I think they tried to go to a more kind of natural place with it, where I don't know, not that it was like R-rated or anything like that, but it was, you could get attacked by the Pokemon, like you, the character, and there was a lot of like people were scared of them and things like that. But again, it was sort of posed like that for a minute, and then it was kind of, oh no, we like Pokemon now. You know what I mean? What was the Lapras storyline? And also, these new headphones I bought were supposed to be brilliant. And they've already run out of battery, and they were fully charged. So I'm going to have to put the other one in. Oh. This one is actually stuck. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it ran out of battery already. Oh, it's 1 in 50 to 1 in 100. Right, I've got you. Got you. I mean, it would be fun to see them do like one game at least where it was very, very out there and very dark and very different. But I just don't think they ever. I just don't think they ever will. No way, really. That's the Lapras storyline. That's so cool. It is okay to be a nerd. I would 100% say that I am. 100%. But it's better than being boring, right? That's the fun of enjoying these things. Wow, I've been streaming 3 hours. 3 hours and 4 minutes. We've got 2 hours left. Now, how many encounters have I done? Let's have a think. I started at 7,550, so we're coming up to 500. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe we can get to 8,300. We'll have to see. Oh, I see. So it's not so much the clef key kind of thing. It's more just, yeah, I understand. I'll be honest. I can't see what Nicole's sending because it's not in my chat. I know I can change the settings, but it sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like I don't need to see it anyway. Present for more than fair enough. I mean, listen, it's a difficult hunt, that one, so I understand the want to take a bit of a pause, and sometimes you should do, because otherwise you just get burned out, and then you just think, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. So good to take breaks. Well done. I'm gonna get the shiny on the number of times it took me to get the shiny. How do you mean? Paperclutch, you want to see the beautiful shine of Turtwig so bad. I understand that. I do understand that. The funny thing is when I did because I got really lucky, didn't I? And I got the Chimchar in 99 resets. I remember like I didn't even get to the point of like despair with that hunt. Like not even close. I was like, right, this is going to take me months. And then I got it straight away. So, you know, you never know. It might be right around the corner. It really might be. Yeah, it's clever. It's clever, Marigold. Yeah. I'm trying to think now. Klefki's furry and steel, isn't it? But it seems quite definitively like a ghost Pokemon. Now I think about it. Like it fits ghost way more than it fits furry. Unless it's just furry because it's like a magical kind of like a set of keys that have been magically imbued. Almost like a fairy godmother wished it to life kind of thing. But 100% Crescent you would. That's just the way it goes. If you don't take breaks, like you will give up way in advance. So yeah, you're right. You're right, yeah. Racial people would have to adapt. I hope so too, Paper Glitch. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. Nicole, I'm just going to start deleting stuff. In fact, no. Time out. Because I think that's just, we're just getting to a point now where it's just spam. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. To be fair, furry does suit it. It's more just like the way, I guess it like, what's the word? Like, an object being possessed almost, or being like imbued with something is usually typical of a ghost type Pokemon, isn't it? But I agree. I think furry. No, I think I'm going to retract that. I think you're right. I think furry does suit it. Kind of mischievous. Yeah. So yeah, I agree. I love that Radial's put furry and steel. You are right. It's good. It's a good spot. Paper Glitch, I bet you're spamming A. It's good ideas, this. Marigold, that is a really good idea. And I think stuff like that is that would be such an interesting like set piece in between like towns or cities or so. You know what I mean? Like if you could, if you were just like walking from one town to the next and like you came across this playground where this was happening and you had to do something to solve it, that'd be brilliant. Yeah, pretends to be a key shame. Yeah, I agree. I think it would be. I think you are right. Now I've changed my mind. I think furry does suit it. Magnet Pull, Magneton, and Magnezone who eat mischievous little keychains for breakfast. Nice. And he literally is spamming A. I thought he would be because it's the briefcase hunt. I remember what it was like. Quit the game. A. No shiny. Quit the game. A. If you had a pet Klefki, you would give it lots of antique keys as a treat. Very nice. To satiate its hunger, its desire to eat. Oh, nice. You think you'd have a pet? Is it Mastiff? Crescent, I know exactly what you mean. You get to there's some shiny hunts that you get to and you're just like, I'm having fun, but I really want this to be over because I just want to get on to the next thing. I'm definitely going through that right now. Understandable, human. Understandable. Oh, nice marigold. Nice. What would Mastiff. I don't know what I would go with. What would I want as a pet from the Pokemon world? You got two Mr. Worldwides. Nice. Oh, it's more like Mastiff. I think I would want as a pet in Pokemon something that would also have like another like not meaning but another like purpose. So like if I was gonna have a Pokemon, I'd want one like that maybe say I had a Vulpix because it can also like breathe fire, or like I don't know, a Glaceon because when it's hot in summer it could cool the room down a little bit. Like that's more like my kind of, that's what I would probably pick it based on. I kind of hope that Marigold says that too. And yes, if I had a Vulpix, it would burn the house down. But if I had a Vulpix, I probably would that would mean Pokemon is real, and I would probably take it with me out in the real world to really shiny hunt. So it wouldn't, because I wouldn't be playing Pokemon in the Pokemon world. I would be like, doing something. What do you think you would actually be in the Pokemon world? Do you think you would be like, you guys would be a trainer or a shiny hunter, or do you think you'd just be like, like one of those jobs that exists in the Pokemon world that people do in our world now? You know what I mean? Like, would you just be like someone who works in a shop, or a pilot, or I don't know. Like, I would like to think I'd be a trainer, but I probably wouldn't, would I? I'd probably just be like just some dude. Smeagol, that's a good shout, yeah. After 80,000 encounters, you can just catch a regular Pokemon and paint it shiny. Paper Glitch's mind after he gets shiny Turtwig is only the letter A. Rhythm, you think you'd be a shiny hunter or fossil researcher? Fossil researcher is a good one. I could do that. I could totally be a fossil researcher. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. I'd like that. You'd be one of those people who doesn't like battling but really likes to be friend Pokemon. You would definitely be like a professor, because you know a lot about Pokemon. Razor, you think you'd be a breeder or ace trainer? I 100%. Well, that's awesome. But you're saying some dude, I 100% would be. I'd just be like one of those like middle-aged guys that you pass on the way to Lavender Town. Like, I don't know. What like, let's think of someone like Juggler Matt or something. Just some random. Yeah, true, you could just say it like that. Or a... Yeah, I think you'd be a professor. And look at that, I say something nice about you and then you call me old. Say I'd be the fossil itself. Shame on you. Shame on you. No, I would be. I'd be alright with being the fossil. I would be okay with being reincarnated as some sort of like Aerodactyl or something like that. True. I'll let you off. Oh, thank you. I would be a really cool fossil Pokemon. That makes me happy, at least. Not like a... let's think of an uncool fossil Pokemon. Which one would I not want to be? Don't think I'd want to be an Omanite. I would take being a Kabutops. Yeah, it's all good, guys. Human is around my age. Maybe I think slightly older, so it's all good. It's allowed, and I am old. 100%, yeah, just one of those like random NPCs that you pass, either as a trainer that says something stupid, or just some random person who's like, I bought these shorts because they're comfy and easy to wear. Not yet, Paper Glitch, but you can you do. It's okay. You can call me a fossil. It's understandable. Nicole, have we stopped spamming now? I hope. I could be a cool new steel type fossil, or maybe a prehistoric lag. Oh my god, stop it. I would love to be. Okay, good. My favourite electric type is... What is it? Never thought about it. Thanks, human. Just because I can't see it right now, but in a way, I want to keep it to top chat so that if the video does, obviously, like, let's say we found the shiny, I don't want to be loads of spam in the chat. So if anybody does start spamming, please tell me, and I'll just cut it out straight away. Let's have a look. Right. Don't worry, 26 is not old at all. But I'm about to turn 30. But it's not. To be fair, it's not even that. It's just that I act old. That's more. I joke around when I say I'm old. It's just because I do like my home comforts, and you know, I like going to sleep early and stuff like that. Favorite electric type? I've still not answered that. Favorite electric type? Oh, Lantern. I think Lantern. Do I keep in touch with the dinosaurs on a daily basis? I wish. No, don't worry, you don't gotta apologise, but I wish. That would be cool. Yeah, human has old people privileges. Rachel, you don't think I act old? I act British, which maybe that is it. I think mine's more like not so much how I act on stream. It's like it's just stuff that I do outside the stream, like, you know, I don't know. Like I said, getting in bed with a cup of tea, nice and early, watching the Bake Off. Like that to me sounds pretty old. Whereas there are people my age still. I mean, you say that us Brits are mature, but let me tell you, a lot of us are not. I know a lot of immature British people. Paper Glitch and Crescent are British. Nice. Very cool to meet some fellow Brits. Yep, Norway's very cool. Rachel's German. Germany's very cool as well. Oh yeah, of course. And my dumb brain went, oh, you're both British. Nice. Nice. Of course they are. Oh dear. It just... Streaming goes to show that I am not a man made for multitasking, because my brain's looking for the shiny, looking at the chat, but you know, I can't critically think most of the time. Oh, that was good timing. I literally just drank. But I do have old man brain. Sorry, what is my favourite oh, I said Lantern. I already said what my favourite electric type was. Lantern. Oh, you're going for Zeb Striker Marigold. Yeah, I do remember you saying that was one of your favourites. And cool. Birmingham. I've never been to Birmingham, but yeah. Well, yeah, listen, if any, you know, always remember, it's up to you guys how much you'd share, but a piece of advice to Crescent and Paper Glitch, like, yeah, I wouldn't tell people where you are, but like they've said, they moved from there, so they're not there anymore. but that's where they were from originally. But yeah. I kind of just, I tend to say, like, I'm from the UK, you know, that's all I say. If anybody asks me, I don't go any further than that. It's funny, isn't it, age? How it does change your, like, I don't know. I know what human means. Like, the older I'm getting, I probably would say the same. Like, anyone under 25 is like really young to me now. Whereas, like, I remember I have a brother who's like younger than me, and he is like in his teens, and he thinks I'm old. Like, he's outright said it. He's like, yeah, but you're old. And it's just funny because before you know it, you're old too. It's just the way it works. But your perception of what old is and what young is and all the rest of it changes quite quickly, I think. But I am only joking in general. None of us are old. We're all young and sprightly, enjoying life. Oh, Marigold, I've heard this fact before as well. Yeah, once you hit 25, that's the official switch. But that's just life. There's a common misconception in the chat that I've knocked out a lot of Litwicks, shiny Litwicks, and I've not. Not at all. I've been very good. Cool, you've been on TV. Can't say I've ever been on TV. But then I'm kind of glad that I haven't been on TV. Like, individually. I suppose it's different if you're part of a school, because you kind of just, like, there's lots of you, but, like, I wouldn't want to be... I don't think I'd want to be on my own. I am sure. Very sure. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Paper Glitch for me and Human, I suppose. Yeah, 14, 15 is like I don't know. I remember being that age, but it was just so long ago now. Like, so much has happened since I was 14 or 15. So, But it's weird time because sometimes like I'll look back and I'll be like, wow, it feels like yesterday when I was in high school. But really, when I think about everything that that has happened to me, it's no surprise that it was like 14, 15 years ago because, yeah, a lot has happened. Crescent says no, but even better, you're on YouTube. That is a good point, I suppose. It's not TV, but it's not like... I suppose it's not... Not? I don't know. But it's not at least like being streamed to like 4 million people. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that's so gutting about the shiny Stantler. I think Stantler's got quite a few fans, but I do know what you mean. I don't often hear about it. I never used to like it all that much. I kind of like it a bit more now, but I think I don't... The shiny is a bit... I wish the shiny was better, but that's just me. Human You once ended up on local TV in the background on a fur thing. That's the thing, you never know what you're gonna end up on, I suppose. I dread the thought of like doing something stupid in a public place and like it being caught on a security camera and me, like a clip of me going viral for like slipping and spilling my drink all over me or something. Yeah, 14, 15, year 10, and then 15, 16. Yeah, because I remember I left high school when I was 16, yeah. I know, it's a weird time, isn't it, in your life, high school. So I hope it improves for you. But, you know, all I can say is I didn't love high school either. But life gets a lot better, I think. I wouldn't go back to high school, but I love my life now. So just stick at it, work hard, you know, get yourself through high school. And then when you leave, the world's your oyster. You can do whatever you want, you know? I get you, Crescent. But here's the thing, don't worry too much about it, because it's one of those things where, like, if you've been on TV, that's really cool. But at the same time, there's new TV every single day. You know what I mean? Like, at this point, nobody's going to be, like, scrutinising your appearance or anything like that. You know what I mean? That is true, Razio. It's kind of insane, that always blows my mind. I don't really I don't know, I guess I don't really think about it all that often, but it is kind of mad that they've got that many views. But my face isn't in those, so I suppose that is something that I've been protected in that sense. Where I called you were always doing weird stuff in the background in news reports. Maybe they did notice you on occasion. What's my favourite colour scheme? My favourite colours are kind of like yellow and purple, but like light shades of them, like nice shades of them, basically. So yeah, probably that. You're right, I did mean cloister. Well, when you're a teenager, it's not the same, is it? You just you don't think about it like that. The fun of high school. Oh, the green blue of a scarab beetle. That's a good cool scheme. Favorite ice type. I reckon it's a Alolan Ninetales. I know that's Human's favourite shiny as well. If not that, then Lapras probably. I wish I could. I don't know. I don't feel like I could do the sound of a Kricketune, to be honest. Glaceon's a good ice type. Good pick. There you go. I called it, human. What's yours, Nicole? No, because I can't remember what it is. It wouldn't even be like. I would have to literally do the sound, like from the letters. I can't do it. There's no way. There's no way. Maybe I'll try and I'll have a look at it and try practicing it, and then I can do it at some point. Right, guys, we've only got an hour and a half left of stream. I cannot believe I've not found it yet. This is nuts. But I'm going to take a quick break because we have been going for 3 hours and 40 minutes. So, yeah. And I'll be right back. So, yeah. See you in a minute. Hello, I'm back. See, there's a lot of conversation about water. You should drink your water if you can. I do what's it called? I have cordial, which is like, I've talked about this before, but it's just like you put a little bit in your glass and then you just fill the rest of it with water and it kind of like mixes it in. It's probably quite like what Marigold said, but the sugar-free flavour packets, but it's like a liquid. You just kind of put a little bit in and then you top it up. And that helps with drinking water because it's mainly water, but just a little bit. Yeah, only a quick break. Not a big one, because we've only got an hour and 23 minutes left now. And I want to get to at least double full odds. So, but yeah. No rest for the sick. But also like where I am in the house is right next to the bathroom, so it's just like quick, wash my hands, get back. Sorry not ask. Hour and 22 minutes left. I mean, you want to see me get double full odds, right? You at least want me to get 8,192. Maybe a bit more. I only really take long breaks if like it's on a day where I'm doing streaming all day and I need to like have some food or something, because you've got to make food, so it takes a bit of time. But well done, not ask. Yeah, fire red leaf green. That was quick. Is it concerning that you drink one drink a day and it's not water? Probably a little bit. Maybe just you don't have to have just water, but maybe try and get some cordial, because it does help if you can. Yep, no shiny yet, Jensen. Nice Marigold. It's only 3 PM there. Get some food. You are right, Raziel. If I get the shiny now, I don't have to stream until then. Right? I'm not sure what happened with Anderson. Anderson maybe is maybe just busy. I have seen him a little bit recently, but not like tons. So I hope he's okay. No shinies for anyone yet. Not yet. See you later, Nicole. Thanks for joining. Yes, human's right, yeah. Try and drink it slowly if you can. I don't do a great job at that, to be honest. But I find that it helps because I get like a big bottle. And you fill that and then you don't have to keep getting up them. You just have a little bit whenever you want. So that helps. You're cleaning today, so no shinies for you, unfortunately. Well, good luck with the cleaning. It's never fun. Goodness. I'm sure we'll see Anderson again soon. And I think Anderson brought a friend last time as well. So, sure we will see them both again at some point. Well, Crescent, it's up to you. But, I don't know. I would say, here's what I'd say. If you're not used to drinking water, and you don't like it, then maybe what you should do is, rather than just drink a lot, just try doing one more drink a day, because doing something is better than like doing nothing at all. Do you know what I mean? Like there you go. Like humans would like try milk, or you could have a cup of tea, or you could have juice, or what else could you have? See, got a lot of good advice in the chat. But listen, ultimately it's up to you, isn't it? Only you can change it. So if you really don't want to, that's, you know. But I would advise drinking some more. Because it will help. You'll feel a lot better. Rachel says, surely we're getting it before double odds. I hope so. I mean, but we're so close now, I just don't see it happening. I'm really starting to like... I don't know. I'm starting to feel a bit weird about it, to be honest. Like, surely I should have found this by now. It's good that you guys mainly drink water. I am starting to try and drink more water, or even like just with cordial. Because I used to drink a lot of pop. Well, I say used to, like as in like literally like very recently. It's only, I bought that bottle the other day and I was like, I'm going to start drinking more water because I probably drink too much pop. I don't know if it's making a difference yet, but we'll see. I feel like it will, long term. Baja Blast, is that like a Mountain Dew? Because I think I saw, what was it? What was it now? Absol Blogs Pokemon. I'm sure he likes Baja Blast. I'm sure I've seen him drink it before, and he like mixes the different like Mountain Dews. Crescent, you like tea and coffee and all you drink is pop. Well, to be fair, I mean, I drank pop for like I said, I drank pop for a long time. If you can have some tea, you can have more tea. That's good. That's good for you. And you can get like decaffeinated tea and stuff if you're not like wanting it to be caffeinated. I get that, human. I think that might be something to do with like, I've said before, I'm sure I've like had sort of semi-addiction to pop. Well, if I don't have it, like, I don't know, I do crave it. I think it's a little bit like if I don't eat at McDonald's for a long time, when I get one, I'm like, it's okay. But if I have one, you can guarantee like that week I'll be craving it. It's funny. Oh really? You don't use Raisin Dots because you don't drink the tap water? I always have tap water. Must be okay, yeah. I always seem okay. This is all tap water. But yeah, It's not okay in certain places though. I've definitely I know of places, like not necessarily like where I am, but like around where I am, where people have had like bad tap water. But mine's not like that. Mine's quite good. Yeah, I know some places have it really bad. Yeah, but mine's just not. Sparkling water. I'm not a fan of sparkling water, mate. Kind of a... It makes my mouth feel like really funny. I don't know how to describe it. Just like it doesn't appeal to me at all. That sounds great. I have never even experienced that marigold, but that sounds phenomenal. No way sparkling water is the norm in Germany. That's cool. But yeah, I suppose that means tap water's just like alien to you guys. Sorry, Enrique. Wasn't quite there. And I can. Do you know what? What's weird is, even though there's no like, I'm not basing this on anything. I can imagine that Norway has really good water. Just seems like a country that would have like delicious water. We do. Some supermarkets in the UK definitely sell Voss. I think I've had Voss before. It's quite good. There's this one called like Cano, like spelled C-A-N-O, and it's a can of water. And I've had that before. It's horrible. There. Wow. It's just crazy to me that like it's so just because it's just not like that here, but it will be in some places. But yeah, isn't it funny how that we just all have like totally different experiences like that? And like the city literally said it. It's nuts. It is. Don't worry, Pip Glitch. It's all good if you're concentrating on your like hunting and stuff as well. Don't worry about it. Water in Norway is like drinking water from heaven. I can imagine that to be the case. I would very much like to try some. Yeah, exactly what you want it to be. Yeah. I mean, I occasionally buy like bottled water from the supermarkets. But sometimes it's just like it's the inconvenience of it, of like I would have to buy a lot of water to fill that big jug, whereas if I just use tap water, I can go and get it whenever I want. But obviously I understand that not everyone has access to that, so it's not as easy as that, is it? But yeah, it's fine. It's not like, I don't think the tap water we have is, at least for me, is as good as bottled water. But it's alright. It's not like, it doesn't taste bad. It just tastes like, don't know, just like plain, I guess. Doesn't taste like minerally. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that makes any sense whatsoever. Maybe, Crescent, yeah, maybe you've just not tried. Maybe you've just not tried the one that's for you. Your tap water is better than bottled water. Wow. That's something. Cold rock water. Is it got like a brand name? Or is that what it's called? Rock water. Because I don't think I've heard of that. Interesting, never heard of it. I'll have to keep an eye out. Kind of likes it. Well, you should try drinking that then. Guys, we're only 9 away from double full odds. Do you realise the insanity of that? Double full odds. How has it got to this? Do you know what's mad as well is like, I've been watching, I've been obviously keeping an eye on the Discord, and Demi's got like, I think Demi's found 3 shinies in the amount of time I've been in the gym. Demi got Vulpix. Demi started this hunt after me, got Vulpix in 3,000 encounters, then got Arctozolt in like, what was it, 500 or something, and then got Phalanx in 70. Or just under 70, I think. Oh no, it wasn't even that, it was 39. It was 39. 3 shinies and I'm still here. $39 for Phalanx, that's unbelievable, that can I just say. That's amazing. Very well done. You're currently at 1.5k for Electrike, even with the 999 max encounter. Wow. Oops. I'm stuck. I know, Ryan. I can't as well. It's... Ooh. Yeah. It's a thing. We're still going. Apparently you don't have to go further than 500, but it's this one. Yeah, that's fair. If that's, you know, if it's something you want to do. Oh god, this is rough. This is sad. It is sad. Are you ready? This is it now. This is full odds. Times 2. Electric Boogaloo. Oh man. What is this? I mean, what is this? This is nuts. Ryan, I'll be honest, this is it. This is my longest ever hunt. This one right here. I can't believe it. Well, on the bright side, I started tonight at 7,550. So I've done, by the time I get to 8,200, I'll have done 650 encounters. 750 by the time we get to 8,300, which is pretty good for 5 hours. Because I should be able to get to 8,300 tonight before we log off. So yeah. Paperglitch, yours is the same as well. Yours is the longest. And yeah, Ryan, yeah, this is my longest ever hunt. Yeah. So when I did Let's Go Pikachu, they were really quick because you can lower your odds so much in those games. It's like 1 in 300 odds. And then Legends Arceus, you can also lower your odds quite a lot. So, and I didn't count encounters because there's so many Pokemon on screen. Scarlet didn't take me very long to find shinies. BDSP, when I did start that one, every single hunt that I got, I'm going to take this out now as well, every single hunt that I got was under odds. So I never went over like 4,096. In fact, I think the longest hunts that I had in my BDSP video was like, what was it now? Might have been Spiritomb at like 3,015 or something like that. It wasn't a lot. And then my first 3 in this challenge were all way under odds. So yeah, this is the longest by a lot. But you know, hopefully by Friday night, because I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Friday, I should be at 10,000. And hopefully I will have found it by then. I mean, there's no guarantee, is there? There's really no... This is the problem, there's no guarantee, but... Surely it can't go on for too much longer. But I've been saying that for the last 4,000 encounters. So... who knows? You're right. You are so right. 3 weeks ago, I was saying that exact same thing, and I'm still saying it. It's crazy. Marigold, your longest hunt was 2 years long. You lost count at 12,000. Wow, that's unbelievable. That's a long one. Thanks, Paperglitch. Yeah, we can go through it together, and we will. We'll get there. We'll get there. Thanks, Marigold. Fingers crossed. Oh God. 64,000. Imagine if it did. I mean, that would be some amazing content, but I think I would actually have to stop streaming. I think if it got past... If it genuinely got past 20,000, I think I would have to stop doing them as streams and start just doing them offline. And... yeah. And then just every so often doing the stream. But surely it's not going to go to 20,000, is it? We're not even halfway to that yet. There's just no way. No way. I've not seen King of Cannons in a little bit. So maybe when he does join back at some point, or if anyone else can do the calculations, could somebody tell me what my percentages are right now? You know what I mean? Don't worry, Razio, you'll be fine. You'll get yours. You'll be all good. True, yeah, I could do. I could get on voice chat with you as if I was off stream, then I could. Yeah, you're right. Could still chat to you. Definitely. But no, we can never promise. But I'm sure you'll be fine. One of us has got to get some good luck, and it's clearly not going to be me. So So I think it'll be you. Or Paper Glitch. Or both of you. Oh, I would love to. I would love to hear that. And I'm sure, to be fair, I mean, we're going to be doing Dynamax Adventures together, so I will be able to hear you then at some point, because we'll all be chatting away. Nice, Raze. You'll stop at 1100 for today. You should again, just taking breaks. I think is very important, isn't it? Because you just get burned out otherwise. Thanks, Crescent. Thanks for doing the calcs. 86.3%. Oh, I will definitely hear it then. When I inevitably fumble a battle or two. Exactly, eventually it's got to happen. That's the weird thing, isn't it? Is like, you know it's going to happen. You know at some point it's going to shine. But you just... I don't know. You start to lose hope, even though you know it's going to happen at some point. But 86.3%, that's crazy, really. I should have found it by now. Especially because now the percentages, I'm assuming, are starting to like plateau, aren't they? So like, I'm not gonna see much of an increase on that, am I? Like I have to get more encounters to make that percentage go up than what I did previously. Yep. Lost to the 13%. Yeah, literally. It's just potluck. Which is what makes it so exciting and fun, but also, yeah, so annoying. But we'll get there. In 8 more encounters, we'll be 6,000 over what Slowpoke took. That is crazy. And to be fair, I will say, I don't know how long I've been doing this hunt for now. Maybe about 3 weeks or something. To get 8,200 encounters in 3 weeks, bearing in mind I was ill for a week as well, I think that's pretty good. So it gives me hope that we will get it at some point. And the thing is because I found those first 2 so quickly, like I found Rookidee at 300 and Tyrogue at 414. If they'd both gone to 4,000, that would have been 8,000 right there. And they could have easily done, if not gone over odds. So when you look at it like that, I'm just making up for the time that I like gained back then. Does that make sense? So I can't really complain in that instance. I guess it's just because we're stuck in the gym. That's the part where you're like, oh, I just want to get out of here. That's all. Statistics can promise you everything in the world, but it's never a guarantee. Hopefully we'll get it soon. And shiny hunting is basically gambling. You are right. You are right. You're chasing that high of the shiny. Yep. Anytime now. And that's what I was saying, Crescent, is like now we're at a point where the gap between my encounters and 99.9% chance is like ridiculously, it's a lot. It's way more than what it took to get to this point, but the percentage isn't a proportionate increase. So yeah. It is crazy that neither of us found it, and we're at 13,000 combined. Yikes. Oh, Ryan, you're definitely going to be owed some. Definitely. Do you know what's funny though, Marigold, is my brain's given up feeling like that. When we were at like 1 to 4,096, my brain is like that. It's like, oh, maybe this one, maybe this one, maybe this one. But now I'm just kind of like, nah, it's not happening. I've turned cynical. Not ask, are you asleep or are you here? I'm gonna guess he's fell asleep. Is it really? It's 96% chance for us combined. Oh my. Oh my. I remember when I was excited that I was nearing full odds, yeah. I do remember those days. They were so good. They were so innocent. There you go, you were the same for Blitzel. Yeah, it is. It's a little bit to be fair, I'm not like, when I start the stream, I'm like really looking forward to it. I'm like, let's do this. Looking forward to streaming, looking forward to playing. It could be today. When I get to the end of the stream, I think you can tell a little bit that my brain is kind of going, no. You are right. Always remember a slash has 95 accuracy, and it misses quite often. Yep. Yeah. I feel more like Focus Blast right now than Air Slash. Hi Chantel, welcome to the stream. You're about to witness my brain explode from going way too over odds. So you've joined at a great time. I know, Ryan, do you remember those days? We thought it would happen so quickly. I guess it's just, maybe it's just, you must just be unlucky, Pip Glitch. Oh, nice. Good story, that. First intentional hunt was a Poke Radar hunt for Azumarill in X and Y. It's difficult to radar hunt. Gave up after a few days, went a month without touching it, and then got it instantly. Despair. Oh, nice, you got it at 12. You're right. Thanks, guys. You're bringing the hope back to me. It will help tomorrow when I'm like preparing to log on. It's funny how things work like that sometimes as well. Like, I know this is sort of off topic, but when I first was learning to drive, I couldn't really like get the hang of it and wasn't very good at it. And I remember I did like a week's worth of driving lessons, and I just wasn't really like getting it. And then I thought I'm gonna like leave it for a little while, and I took a month break. And the first lesson back after I took a month break, I was like, great. I don't know what happened to change that, but I was like really good at it. So it's funny sometimes. You just need like sometimes you just need a break from something, and then it just works. You are right, Crescent. Yeah, you are. You think it's safe to say the game has broken me a little bit? It has. It has. Yeah, human. Yeah, there'll be one tomorrow night and then one on Friday night as well, probably. Yeah. So, good week for streaming. Like I said, there may come a point in future where I think what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to put it on the channel artwork, and I'm going to say, listen, we're going to guaranteed stream every Wednesday and Sunday, but if I want to do a few more streams, I can do. But if I'm not really like, if I've had like quite a busy week at work, or I've got a lot on, then I'll take the other days to do like other stuff like that. It's like real world stuff. But I haven't drafted that up yet, so for now I'm just going as and when I can. And I love that, Marigold. You're spot on. You are spot on. Yeah, I love that. 100% Crescent. Yeah, you are right. You are right. Do you know what though? You say it in before I get sick again. It wouldn't surprise me, because so when I have to go to work, I have to work in like an office, and sometimes like last week when I wasn't very well, I just worked from home. But some people still come in, and it's like, why? You're passing it on to everyone else. I don't understand why people do it. So hopefully I don't catch anything else, because I am in the office tomorrow. But we see. I'll be fine. But yeah, thanks, Marigold. No, I won't. Don't worry, I won't push myself. The thing is it's quite relaxing for the most part. I know the game is breaking me a little bit, but I love streaming, and I am really enjoying it. It's not like I consider it to be like work, if that makes sense. But you know, there's just some days where maybe I've got to do something else or whatever. But yeah, and don't worry, no, I know you're not complaining. I just mean I just need to figure out the schedule a little bit. I think I should do guaranteed Wednesday, Sunday, and then anything else is a bonus. I think that's what I should do, and it's probably what I will do. But we see. No, please do not send me a virus. Do not want it. And I don't... Do you know what, Marigold? I don't think I have either. I don't think I've ever gotten it. So yeah, I hope it stays that way as well. I think what I had last week was just like a cold. Just a regular cold. Do you know what? What's going on here? I could see these like, I think there were Switch games behind me that were... they've been like next to my head all night. Oh, thank you. I would love to catch the shiny Vulpix and not the bug. Oh my god, that fits for Sizzlipede, doesn't it? Well, I do. I very much enjoy streaming. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And thank you, Crescent. But don't worry, I wouldn't push myself too hard. If I don't know, if I didn't feel up to it, I would just let you know. Like last week, I wasn't well, and I cancelled the streams because I wasn't well. I didn't like make myself do them or anything, you know. But at the end of the day, I'm just playing a game, and I'm talking to people. Well, I love talking to, so it's all good, isn't it? We do have a very mature naming scheme for Vulpix, but not mine. If I get Vulpix, it's not being called that. Do you know what, Rachel? I agree with that. It's funny, isn't it? I think there's probably a lot of people who don't think they've had it but have had it, including me, maybe. I don't know. Because for some people it's really bad and for some people it's not so bad. And some people don't even show any symptoms, so it's a funny little illness, isn't it? But yeah, I hope you're feeling okay, and I hope you feel better soon, because it was, last week was horrible. So yeah, hope you're okay. And yes, human is spot on. Hydrate. In fact, you've just reminded me as well. Yeah. It's difficult to know, isn't it? Because I think there's been... I've certainly known of people who were kind of like... have been really ill and thought they had COVID and tested themselves and it wasn't COVID. And then they've been like only a little bit ill on another occasion and then have found out that it was COVID. So sometimes it's like you think it is that, and it's just not. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the worst part is that everything you eat tastes awful. That's not good. That's not good at all. Last week mine was more like I like virtually lost my voice. I had like a really sore throat. And every time I swallowed it was like swallowing glass. So eating just wasn't really all that fun because it was like my throat was so sore. And like you wake up in the morning and it's like, oh, it's like you've got splinters in your throat. It's horrible. But all better now. Sometimes it's like, listen, it's never nice being ill. Like ever. But I do think sometimes it's like nice to be ill once in a while so that when you feel better you like really appreciate it. And you actually, you know what I mean? Like all this week I've been like, oh, it's actually so nice to not feel like that. I'm quite, you know. Happy that I can wake up in the morning and not feel horrible. Let's have a quick check on the poll. Oh, we're up to 46 votes now. Oh, well, this poll is now actually, it's outdated because I put 8,192 and I didn't realise, so we can end that poll. Oh dear. Poll became outdated. That is how ridiculous this hunt has become. My word. You know what's funny about this hunt is I can guarantee there'll be people who the last stream they saw was like when we were at like 4,000 encounters, and if they came back now they would be like, what is going on? Oh, that sounds tough, Rachel. It sounds like a nice life paper. Like a lot of fun. Ah, remember the good old days. Galarian Slowpoke on the beaches of the Isle of Armor. Marigold, that is hardcore. I don't think I could do that. I don't even like walking like barefoot on like gravel. Shit with like stones and stuff. Do you know what, Rachel? You're very accurate with that. Enjoy it. Enjoy that life of, you know, school, Pokemon, eat, sleep, repeat. Slowpoke was easy. Slowpoke was kind. I am going to massacre Carbu once we get this shiny. That man is going down. Ooh. That sounds painful too. Ah, interesting. So you've got a technique for it, Marigold. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of walking around without it anyway, without shoes on. It's gonna be really weird when I get the shiny and I'm not in the gym, isn't it? Like, the next one's gonna be using the fishing rod in Hulbury, and we might not be there for very long, and then it's gonna be Masuda method egg hunting, which that's not going to take very long either. So it really just is this one that's standing between us at this point, standing between us and greatness. But the thing is the law of averages usually pays out, doesn't it? If I do poorly here, I probably will do better down the line. So we'll see. Oh yeah, do you remember the Forbidden Outside trip? Thanks to Rachel's guidance. That feels like forever ago. doesn't it? And that was like way into the challenge. I think that was at like 3,500 odds, because I remember being like, how have I not thought this through before now? I should have thought this through at a much earlier date. Never have I ever been so happy to see a Galar tree. That's the first thing we're going to go and do when we get out, guys. Straight to the trees. No, it doesn't. Jinxes. Listen, we've spoke about this, and I'm still adamant that if you don't believe in a jinx, you can't jinx yourself. Even if it's not looking like I'm right now. It is looking like I've jinxed myself, but I'm still a believer. It was before full odds. I think it was 3,500 encounters or something, because, like I said, I just remember thinking, we could have found this before now, and I could have lost it because I've not thought this through. What am I going to do in this instance? Now, here's the other question: would it have been better to find it and lose it, or go to the amount of encounters we've gone to right now? Probably would have been worse, wouldn't it, to find it and lose it? Or at least I would know there's nothing wrong with my copy of the game. No, I know there's nothing wrong with it. Wouldn't it be, like, I know we've talked about this before, but wouldn't it be hilarious if, like, I just googled it and it said something like, you know, as of the 1st of September 2024, Game Freak posted an odd update to... No, but Demi got it. I think that's what keeps us going, doesn't it, Marigold? We think the universe has got to pardon us on this one, because it was so terrible to us on the other one. Oh, Crescent, you're getting an Oculus Quest 2 for Christmas. That's cool. Is that like the VR stuff? Oh, I agree. It's very fun to participate in luck superstitions, and I quite regularly say, like, oh, I got lucky or unlucky, but then I also don't believe in it, so it's a bit, I don't really know why I'm like that, but jinxes, I'm not a big, yeah, I just kind of, I think, I understand why other people believe them, but whenever someone says, don't say that, you're going to jinx it, I'm always like, it's fine, because I don't believe in it, so I can't cause a jinx if I don't believe in it. Only the people who believe in jinxes can cause them. Oh god, Crescent, you're going to play horror games in VR? That is... yeah, no way for me. I couldn't do that. I would actually cry. Why is Pokemon number 124 on the national dex? What is it? Don't know what it is. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. Could somebody tell me what the what number 124 is? I've never heard of that. What is that? What is it? I don't know what it is. I don't think Jinx is real. I don't think that's number 124. It's not a real Pokemon. I was just playing the bit. Don't worry. I knew what he was. I knew it was Jinx, but I just was playing the bit. Yeah, VR's a funny one, isn't it? I would like to play some stuff in VR, but like they have like what have they got now? You can play like Fallout and stuff in VR now. It's kind of crazy, but I just you are right. It's very expensive, and I've seen people play it, and it not really be what I thought it was going to be. Like I saw somebody have this, like, she live streams on YouTube, like for like fitness, and she plays Fallout 4, but it's one of those like VR ones where you stand on it and you have to like walk on. It's like a treadmill kind of thing, and then you also have like the headband and the the controls, but it doesn't look like it works very well. Like to run, you have to like really, I don't know, it just doesn't look like it works very well. But I had a look at that because I was interested. It's a lot of money, so I think it would be better to do the Oculus Quest stuff if you were going to do it. But yeah, my odds for a shiny now are 86.8. Oh my god, this is nuts. That's fair, Marigold, that's fair. Yeah, and stuff's expensive, isn't it? It really is. It's a lot to spend on VR as well for it not to be that good, so you better just holding off. Well done, hydration check, thank you. Nearly finished that now. And I've had 2 of those today, so that's 2.4 litres. It's not bad. It's improvement. Oh yeah, Marigold, yeah. Totally. You've been waiting 3 to 4 years to finally get one. Way longer than shiny hunting. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But that's awesome that you're going to get that, so I hope you enjoy it. Have you got any games that you want to play on it? Like, have you got any planned games? And thank you. I'm getting the... I think it is easier when you've got a big bottle. Half of what makes me not drink is the thought that I've got to walk all the way downstairs to get a drink. I know that's so lazy, but like, if you only have like a normal glass that holds about 400 ml, you'd just be up, down, up, down, up, down. You've got a Quest 2 VR headset, right? Nice. Nice. Has anyone got any, like... Oh, Crescent said some stuff they want to play. I thought that that Walking Dead Saints and Sinners game looked pretty good. I'm not so sure I could play that though. Again, even that might be too horrific for me. Marigold could see you saving up for 5 years for a VR set. You finally got it. And the moment you put it on, you just... Bleh. Yeah, that would be a bit of a nightmare, to be fair. Oh wow. Yeah, you didn't sleep much last night then. Yeah. I don't feel like I've been getting great sleep recently. And I don't think it helps having to get up early to go in the office, because you just wake up way earlier than what you do when you're working from home. And then you've got to drive all the way there, drive all the way back. It's a lot of time. I have watered the piranha plants this stream, yes, on that one break. But I've actually, do you know what's weird? Since, oh my god, since I've stopped drinking pop and I've started drinking more cordial, I haven't been as bad. So maybe that's what it is. Interesting. Interesting. I'm getting hungry though. I didn't really have much tea. I had picked up like a bit of a Starbucks on the way home. But my stomach's starting to rumble. But I have got a little Starbucks treat for. Oh, you can't really see that very well, but it's like a little cake. I'm gonna eat it after the stream. Sorry. No, thank you. I'm only just getting hungry, and because we're close to the end, I thought I may as well just carry on for now, and I'll have one in a bit. Yes, Beat Saber. Beat Saber does look quite intense. Looks fun though. Paper Glitch, you never tried Starbucks. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but yeah, I feel like I get more of it now. I like an iced coffee, and they do some nice food as well. Like today, I wanted a ham and cheese croissant, which sounds like it wouldn't be all that nice because it's like a sweet, it's kind of like breakfasty croissant with ham and cheese on, but it's so good. But they didn't have any in, so I had to get a 5 cheese toasty. That was what I had, but that was a long time ago now, so I'm getting a bit hungry. But I've got for my treat, it's called a caramel blondie, which is kind of like, I think it's like caramel white chocolate kind of brownie. So yeah. You guys love iced coffee. Nice. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I prefer iced coffee over regular coffee. I've not long been having it. I used to just get like what was I getting from Starbucks? I would usually just get tea, but I started getting iced coffee recently. Oh, it's just so good, but I don't have like syrup in it. I just have like I guess like an iced latte, but with no syrup or anything, so it's literally just that. Red Bull refreshers? I've never heard of that. Oh, it might be it might be a regional thing. Yeah, because you guys do get a lot of stuff that we just, we don't. Oh, interesting. You have coffee and chocolate cake glazing. Interesting. Croissant in my head for croissant. What? Croissant. That's right, isn't it? Croissant. I dropped my croissant. Yeah, I do love a good cup of tea still. But iced coffee. It's what I always get now from Starbucks. I wouldn't have it at home because I don't think I could make it very well at home, but from Starbucks it's nice. Ryan, you're not a fan of coffee or hot drinks. That's fair. I don't think... I mean, I've always liked tea, but coffee's something that I've only really got into as I got older, and even now I don't have it all the time. I kind of like it for a little while, and then I'll lose interest, and then I'll like it again. Red Bull Refreshers is like a can of Red Bull and a bunch of flavours. Oh, it does sound good, but I just never have energy drinks anymore, me, really. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I had like an honest to God energy drink. I've only got 17 minutes left, guys. This is... But that means I can get to 8,350, which means I'll have done 800 encounters today again. Which means that tomorrow I can do another 800, which will take us to 9,150. And then I can do on Friday another 800, which will take us to 9,950. And maybe I'll try and go to exactly 10 on Friday. Which is assuming that I don't find the shiny tomorrow or before that on Friday. Yes, please let's manifest the last minute shiny. Can you imagine? It would be spectacular. Paper Glitch is holding on to his because he needs it. Well, how it works is you send me some and then I send you some back. So I'm going to send you some shiny luck. I'm going to manifest yours and you manifest my shiny. $25 more encounters, guys. It's not likely, but you just never know. You just never know, do you? I think it would be very anticlimactic if this shiny showed up at the start of a stream. So it would be, I think, quite fitting if it showed up at the end, like now. Yeah. Cross everything. I like that. I can't really cross my eyes though. I feel like it makes me feel really like sick. I have done it before, but it just it like makes me feel like I guess like vertigo-y. Well, listen, I think the thing is human is you're the only person who's left from the chat about the Westworld's most important character. So if you were to start talking about that, we'd have to explain it. And we've only got 14 minutes. I don't know if we could explain it in 14 minutes. I'll try. So basically, I was talking the other week about Oh no, Rachel's here as well. Rachel's here as well. I was talking about the other week about toilets, basically, because I went to a comedy show and there was a queue. It was that busy at this comedy show, there was a queue coming out of the toilets, which is just nuts. But then everybody in the chat started talking about toilets, and before we knew it, there was sort of a running joke that if I found a shiny, I was going to call it urinal, after like a men's urinal, and so basically we were saying that it was good like shiny bait because we were all talking about urinals. Human and Demi have now both caught a shiny Vulpix and have nicknamed it Urinal, so I'm to thank for that, I guess. And I said I can't call mine Urinal because it's not the name of a Westworld character, because that's what all the Pokemon that I've nicknamed so far, like Hector, Maeve, Charlotte, they're all from a TV show called Westworld. That's the naming theme. And then people started saying, well, surely there are toilets in Westworld. And we kind of came to the conclusion that the most important character in Westworld is a urinal. So it's not really baited the shiny so far, but you never know. I understand, Marigold. Well, yeah, there must be toilets in Westworld. There must be. But it's like, I don't know. I cannot, in good conscience, name my Vulpix Urinal. I just can't. I can't bring myself to do it. That's assuming I even find a Vulpix. Oh yeah, no. No, you don't lose it, do you? That's a good thing. Diplexio the 8th. What does that mean? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, the problem is what I should have done. But, well, because we only started streaming midway through this challenge, I'd already decided on the nicknaming theme, unfortunately. But I think for future videos, if I stream, we'll maybe do a sort of, I don't know. We'll definitely have videos where the chat can vote and nickname a Pokemon. Which means that at some point in one of my challenges, there's going to be a Pokemon called Urinal, because I've invited that, and I'm now saying that it can be voted on. This is a democracy. No, but Marigold, listen, if that's what the chat votes for in future, I won't be able to say no. I can this time, because I'd already found the first 2 shinies by the time we started streaming, so it was too late, because all my footage is of me nicknaming them. But next time round, maybe for the fossil hunt, we'll have a Kabutops called Urinal. Shiny Beneco, yeah. It's a good shout. My chance for shiny is now 87%. Here we go, the final 4 encounters. Oh my goodness. Actually, we're going to have to go to 8,351 because Sizzlipede will be the last. So I'm back at the centre. So yeah. Kabuto is more of a radish. What else is there? That's got like a kind of like greeny colour. It's just funny how it does suit Vulpix as well, isn't it? Oh. The funny thing is it depends on what the shiny is. Urinal may suit anyway, because Vulpix is kind of a yellow colour. Litwick is like a candle to make it smell better, and Sizzlipede is like a greeny kind of colour, which I think you could put as like a urinal cake. So they all kind of suit in their own way. And that's it, guys. No shiny today. 800 encounters. 801 encounters, actually. Pretty brutal. I can't believe we've not found it. I'm a broken man. Oh, 95 hours now we're at. So yeah, that's going to do it for today. I will be back at it tomorrow and Friday as well. Thanks for Paperglitch and Crescent for joining as newcomers. Marigold, thanks for coming back. Raziel Unhuman, thanks for joining again, and everybody else who did as well. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. If you do want to join the Discord, guys, you're more than welcome to. It's in the About section of the channel. And yeah, just thanks so much again. I'll see you tomorrow. Au revoir.